here we go. So we're about to get started in a few minutes. A little bit of an issue to begin with, though. Before we get started, Evelyn or Temple is running late today. So late that she doesn't believe that she will actually be home in well, she's not going to be home in the next 5-10 minutes. Probably in the next hour or so. So we're not going to delay. Unfortunately, we're not going to delay for Evelyn to come and join us before we get started with the session. So we are going to move swiftly onwards and just get started with the game. Continue on from where we left off last week. We may be having some technical issues with Talar. She's currently not able to get access to her D&D Beyond for her character sheet and stuff, so hopefully during the session we'll be able to get around that. We have a contingency in place in the event that she's not able to get any more access and I have to take over. I may have to let her know what spell she has, to manage all her health pool and stuff like that. Maybe, we'll see. But we're going to shift over here in just a moment and we're going to get started. Hey guys.
Hello.
You're an hour?
I'm a what?
I don't know. I heard hour, so I was like, you're an hour?
Okay. Well, whatever floats your boat.
Eh.
At least you're not high today. I mean, what?
I'm not high and or drunk today, so.
Yeah, good. So you can't scream,
Small
"Who's this cunt?"
accomplishment.
at the top of your lungs.
No, I was still in. I don't know. I still
No,
think I did the volume one. No.
You were so far gone that day. Don't even lie.
I won't.
Anyway, picking up from where we left off last week, Victorious, Temple, and Talar, you all managed to finish conducting all of your business within the Temple Board of Westrun, where you had sought out Saloon, Bahamut, and Nerul, respectively. Temple had gone out of his way to seek paladins of other faiths to try and convince them to join him in the fight against the heretical cultists of Nerul, committing all these atrocities in Nerul's name, which is not what Nerul is for. So far, doesn't seem to be getting anywhere. The lone paladin that was in the Temple of Bahamut not really answering the call. Meanwhile, Corlina and Natari, you guys had managed to make your way from the magic shop, Crixum's Oddities, where Natari, you drank a potion which kind of influenced you a little bit to confess your feelings to Corlina. That's definitely not a bit of a retcon on my part. But feeling the emotional distress at the time, Corlina, you took Natari out of Crixum's Oddities, making your way northbound to the Broken Candle, which was a nearby tavern, which you could get a room for. Get a room within, set Natari down, keep an eye on him, make sure he doesn't do anything sketchy while sending out Barclay to find the tall metal man, Victorlus, and Talar. After getting an invitation to move your peasant asses back to the tavern, being led by Sir Barclay, of all people, you all managed to reconvene.
I believe the key term was imbeciles.
Imbeciles, yes. You managed to return to the Broken Candle, where you spoke with Alex, Alex, not Alex, Alex, the elven woman who was running the show there. You managed to seek out some information about a job to the far north, about some creatures that were harassing some farmlands. A farmer was having some trouble with a creature that was killing off some of his livestock, a lot of cows that were in the area. Was willing to pay handsomely for some adventurers to come up and deal with the situation. While actually doing this, Natari, you spotted what looked to be a a missing person poster that was a little buried under all the other uh, tasks and requests for help that people had posted up on the mission board, and it kind of looked like a younger picture of Coralina, which you took down and gave to Coralina and stowed away. But knowing that perhaps people may be looking for her, it did give you a little sense of urgency. And now that you have an objective to head northbound to the farmland to make some coin and help save an unfortunate farmer from some assaulting monsters. You also have the side objective. You're going to be leaving Westrun. You'll be able to check out the individuals, the lower class individuals who are sleeping close to the edge of the city or even on the outskirts, and figure out if the Myriad caravan has set up nearby, has already passed through, or is yet to pass through. And that's where we're going to pick up today. So, what would you guys like to do?
Well, having finished my meditation, am I still alone in the room? Did Neftari come home?
Neftari, I believe Neftari, after everyone had fallen asleep, you got up and made your way over to the same
There were
room as
excuses made.
There were excuses made. So, yes, Neftari is in the room with you, but he's still sound asleep, needing the full 8 hours, whereas you only need 4.
Yeah, cool. I'll quietly leave the room and leave him to sleep, and I'll head down and I'll get myself prepped with some food and get any supplies we need for the day in preparation for everyone else waking up.
Okay. As you head down, the innkeeper, the tavern owner, Alex, she is actually there at the bar already. Glancing around, there are already a couple of adventurers that are up and about at the moment. A few humans, a couple of elves, from what you can tell. At first glance, you could probably assume that they are like they rise early and go to sleep earlier. So they may have been asleep around, best guess, 7 or 8, even in the evening, to get up really early in order to get out and be out there working faster than anyone else.
Cool. Just remind me, how far away from the stable area are we currently?
You're about half an hour walk, 15 minutes of a run.
Okay, well, I'll change my mind. I'm gonna scoot out. I'm gonna make my way down to the stables and see if they're open. See if I can get some horses prepared for the day.
Okay. As you run down, the stable itself doesn't appear to be open as of yet. Glancing around, it is about like 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning. You'll probably have another hour, maybe 2 at the very least, to wait before they'll be up and ready to go. It's still quite dark out. The sun hasn't really risen above the walls of the perimeter of Westrun yet.
Okay, no worries. I'll go back and I'll get myself some breakfast sorted, have a drink, and wait for the rest to rise.
No problem. As you re-enter, you can, like, a couple of the adventurers do glance your way and just give you a strange look. You know, you had just left and then almost immediately come straight back. Kind of shifty. But as you step in and make your way over to the bar, glancing over to the stairwell, you actually see the silver dragonborn that you'd spoken to the night prior, Dravroth, make his way downstairs and take a seat in the position he was the night before, in the back left hand corner, in the darkest corner of the room.
I'll sort of give him a short wave and a nod. I'm not gonna bother him at this time in the morning. I'll do a similar thing. I'll find myself a quiet corner and settle myself there.
He returns the wave and the nod as he sits down. Alex, she actually no, she makes her way over to you initially. She's got like a it's a kind of a beige colored apron on, sport over which is covering over a kind of crimson red dress that she's wearing, almost like her morning wear. She's got a towel wrapped over her arm and then a little notebook in her hand with a pen. She comes over to you. You were in a bit of a rush this morning, weren't you?
Well, I thought I'd try and get ahead of the morning rush and sort out some transport for our little mission for the day. But I guess I'm a bit early.
Yeah, just a little bit. Yeah, probably another hour or so. But hey ho, we don't need that much sleep anyway, do we? What are you having?
Exactly. Well, whatever spreads you have on for breakfast would be very much appreciated. I'll
It's down to
take
your preference, really. I can make basically anything, and I don't start my specials until later into the afternoon.
some bread and a selection of meats would be fantastic. I'd also need to take some supplies for the day, so I can make do with that for now.
I could see a bit. Is it for the? Well, the metal man doesn't eat, does he?
Not like the rest of us, no.
Okay. So 4 of you, I could set up enough. Like set aside some dried meats and stuff for you for some rations. If you'd like, of course.
That would be perfect.
No problem. She starts jotting down on her little notepad. So some bread, spread, sausage and bacon. Anything else you'd like added to it before I go and get this on?
Nah, that'll be fine. I'm a man of simple tastes. A large ale to wash it down would be appreciated.
Breakfast beer. No problem. Notes that down, gives you a smile. Won't be too long. And then she walks past you and heads down to Dravroth. She kind of leans in really close to him and starts whispering in her ear. As you glance over, actually, roll me a perception check.
Okey-doke.
And am I on dice tray? I am. Cool. 14. Yeah, as you kind of like just glance over, make it look as if you're looking around the room. You glance over to Dravroth and Alex, and you notice that Dravroth actually points at you, and then points up the stairs. Gives a shrug to Alex before she nods and makes her way back to the bar, and then disappears into the kitchen.
Okay. Noted. I'm not going to do anything about it just yet. I'm going to just make myself comfortable.
Okay. It's about 15 minutes later, 20 minutes later, Alex comes out and she has two plates set up in her right arm with two tankards in her left arm. She walks over to you initially and slides down one of the first plate, filled with three big slices of toast with like a butter spread on them, like 6 or 7 rashers of bacon, several sausages. There's beans. There's mushrooms. It's basically an English breakfast. Slides that down on the table before dropping one of the tankards on the table next to it. There you go. Enjoy. She adjusts the other plate into her hand with the tankard on her left. Walks over to Dravroth and puts it down. And again, with your 14, you see her lean into Dravroth, kind of whispers something in his ear. He closes his eyes and nods solemnly before she looks a little. Aelith looks a little distressed before she kind of closes her eyes and composes herself and moves back behind the bar.
Okay, I'm gonna just give everything a good smell. Maybe just take a tiny taste of the ale and of the food. Just see if I can smell or taste anything that seems unusual.
Go ahead and roll me an actually, no, it'd be a survival check for this, actually. Oh,
Natural one.
Natural one. Yeah, no, it tastes absolutely fine. Absolutely. There doesn't seem to be anything wrong with this whatsoever.
In which case, I sort of shrug and continue to chow down on my
And just
breakfast.
munch. No problem. You want to do anything else after you munch your breakfast and drink your ale? Or are you just wanting to wait for everyone else?
I'll just wait for everyone else to come down.
Wait for everyone else. All right. So a few hours pass. It's and daylight finally starts to break through the windows as the rest of you, all come to consciousness. So what would you all like to do? We'll start off going top to bottom. Natari, what are you wanting to do? As you come to, you notice that Victorious is not in the room. You know, you've spent a long time with him, so you know he only needs about half the amount of time resting that you do. So he'll be up and about by now. You know that full well.
I grab my weapon and just sort of sweep it around the room in a blind panic. I think Neftari was having a funny dream.
Okay.
I'm here. Breakfast.
You gonna make your way down?
I open the door. Is Temple still there?
And Temple's still there, still in his inanimate state.
You awake, mister?
No response. You can gather that because you're up and Temple's not moving, that perhaps Corlina and Talar are still in their room. You might just be staying there to keep an eye on them so that nothing else happens to them during the morning.
Okay. I'll be quiet then and head downstairs.
Okay. As you head down, Alex, the tavern keeper, is there behind the bar. She does, as you come down, she does immediately glance up to you and then roll me a perception check. 25, yeah. As you're looking down, you look down to her as you're coming down the stairs. You smile and give a wave. She glances up to you, and then you watch as her eyes dart over to Dravroth, the Dragonborn that you'd spoken to the night before. As you follow her gaze, he gives a small nod and then goes back to finishing off the ale that he's been drinking.
Okay, I didn't speak to Dragonborn much the night before. That was all Victorious.
Yeah, you were there though.
I think I was out of the room when he was having the chat with him. This action has got my back right up, and I'm now, ready to defend myself or fight. Because I'm still concerned that there's going to be bounty hunters in here trying to claim the bounty on our wizard friend. Here, I go over to Vic. Has he got any food left?
I mean, it's been a couple of hours, so I highly doubt it. Victorious, would you have left anything over a couple of hours?
It might be the crust of a bit of toast, the rind of bacon.
Not anymore, there isn't.
As Neftari just swoops down and just almost like a girlfriend on a date, just kind of reaches over and pinches it off your plate and just starts munching away on it.
Morning.
But
Not
I
long
thought
ago.
you only wanted a
could've-
salad. You didn't ask for any chips. Pinch.
You could have saved us a sausage.
Alright, sorry.
Call over to the waiters. Another breakfast, please.
And kind of shout that over to Alex. She kind of looks over to you. Yeah, come on right up, no problem. She looks nervous, if anything, off your 25. Before she disappears into the kitchen. And the smell of frying bacon starts to waft through into the hall that you can quite easily pick up on.
How many people are here now, and are any within earshot?
The room's not really piling up. The humans and elves that you'd spotted before Victorlas, they are still there. There's only a couple more humans and a what looks to be a half elf that has entered the tavern since then. But they're all mostly on the other side of the room. If you're keeping whispers, you shouldn't be overheard.
Okay, then I whisper. Vic, I think we might need to make a sharp exit from here. Too many funny glances between people that I don't know. Especially,
Yeah, I haven't noticed. However, it seemed reasonable enough when we spoke last night. Necessarily got any reason to suspect him as such, but I've been keeping my eye on him.
trouble is, in a town like this, money talk. Money makes people talk, should I say?
Well, we've got eyes on. Temple's guarding upstairs. We're covered as best we can be, but I agree, let's not hang around too long once the others are awake.
I think it would be a good idea to keep them to the room and perhaps leave out the.
Perhaps, but I don't know whether that would come across as overly suspicious. I've already had a few funny looks for making my way to the stable this morning.
I'm gonna head back out upstairs to see if there's a back entrance to this place.
Okay. As you get up and start looking around, go ahead and roll me another perception check. As Alex kind of pushes open the door to the kitchen, from the kitchen, another 25. Damn. Yeah, you do see that through the short period of time that you have with the door to the kitchen being swung open. You glance through. You do see there is a secondary door in the back that could potentially be an exit through the kitchen. As you proceed up the stairs and begin to look around, doesn't seem to be an exit of sorts upstairs. As you turn to the right and inside the building, heading down the hall upstairs, is just lined with doors left and right, and then comes to an abrupt end at the corridor where Temple is still currently stood.
Well, I suppose Temple could always make a doorway if he chose. Was the window in my room big enough to jump out over?
Yeah, on the 25. If you opened it, there wasn't any like immediate access to the rooftop from your window. It was just a sheer drop down. But you're only up on the second floor, so you could potentially just hop down. Probably hurt, but
I assume the windows are similar size in the girls' room as well.
yeah, you could assume. Well, you've been in there as well, so yeah, you know they're about the same size. So if something bad were to happen and you had to retreat to your room, you could make a hasty escape through the windows.
Okay, then I head back down to the bar and wait for my food and make small talk with Victoria.
Okay. With that, we're going to move up to Coralina and Talar, since you guys are both in the same room. It's early morning. You can hear, as you guys come to consciousness, you can hear the shuffling of footsteps out in the hall, and it seems that people are starting to arouse in the early morning and make their way downstairs.
I'd like to actually know what became of Talar's meditation.
Okay. Give me one moment, people. Right. So, what you've gathered on your meditation and your prayer upon this item, it is in fact the fabled tear of Saloon. This was a one piece of three that one combined with the left key and right key of Saloon would form the staff of Saloon, a very ancient and very powerful artifact which Saloon only provided in times of dire need and urgent assistance to her most devout followers. No one really knows where the keys are kept, so that in itself may be difficult to find. But the true power of the artifacts won't really be revealed to you until the three pieces are found and combined. The tier itself is a +1 magic item. So it gives you +1 to your spell attacks, and it gives you a +1 to your spell save DC. So your attacks, once equipped and attuned.
Which I have it currently equipped, I do believe.
Yep. So if you click on the item itself, and then on the right hand side, there'll be 3 buttons at the bottom that says Stow, Attune, and Remove. Click Attune, and it will now be attuned to you, and it will even pop up at the attunement at the bottom. And what this will do is, if you go to your spells tab, you'll see that your spell attack modifier is now +9, and your spell save DC is now 17. So it's increased your ability to hit with your spells and increase the difficulty check for monsters to save against your spell conditions.
Okay.
Okay.
Would she have been able to discover like any possible hints or whatever of where to possibly start looking for the keys?
Go ahead
Or
and
is
roll
that
me
just kind of a
go ahead and roll me a religion check.
oops.
12. No. All that was provided to you at the moment was the tier itself. The task to find the 2 keys, that is purely down to you. Saloon can't provide you all of the relevant information to just hand you the parts for the staff. You have
Right.
to show that you're willing to go to put yourself out there and willingly find the keys to make the staff before like without her assistance. So you need to find it by yourself to prove that you're as devoted to Saloon as she believes you are.
Upon realizing this, she makes it a personal mission to try and find these keys. And as she's waking up and thinking over all of this, she's gonna put it on a mental list of sorts to see if she can find a library or something to
Okay.
see if she can research any information on any of this.
And what to do, if you could, just ping that into your Talar Notes channel so that we have a physical record of it, so that when you go out in town and like to Whitestone or wherever else you guys go, it'll also remind you that that's what you're wanting to do, so you don't forget about this in future. Because knowing me, I will end up forgetting about it.
I will do that.
Cool. Right, we're going back.
Weird stone thing, so
Right, and we're back. So, Coralina, what are you doing as you wake up?
Rolling right over because my sleep schedule is trash.
Mm-hmm. Going straight back to sleep? You're not waking up yet?
Attempting to, yeah.
All right, go ahead and roll me a Constitution check.
All right.
22? Yeah. No, after like it's a little uncomfortable. Like as Talar is woken
Do
up.
Do I get extra proficiency because wizard burrito?
No, you don't.
I don't
You
even
can
block out like a little bit of the light.
no, you can roll over and like face away from the light, but it's not that like rolling away from it is helping you like close your eyes. It's a lot darker now, but with your you're not really able to settle in complete silence with the sound of Talar like moving about and getting herself up and ready to move out. Those
I thought
sounds help you.
I was fixing to
help
say,
you
I thought we
well,
talked about this. She doesn't usually sleep in complete silence.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. The fact that like she is now making noise and getting ready to go out, so it's not complete silence, slowly eases you back to sleep. If you would let me finish, Kayla.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. So, Talar, what would you like to do as you turn around and notice that Coralina has just, in fact, rolled over and is still now apparently sound asleep?
Well, she notices that Carolina still seems rather tired, and she's gonna watch her for like 2 seconds and lightly nod and quietly as she can make her way um out of the room and downstairs because yeah, food, hungry.
Also, I have a quick out of character question. Does Talar snore at all?
What a question.
That's a good question.
Does she?
Dragony snout snoring.
I mean,
I don't know.
that's you, Talar. That's not me.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and put it as like a light snoring.
Oh, so
And not like
still not good.
not like a train or something, but just a light no, not like that. Just
Yeah.
a light amount. If she were to fall sick or something, she'd probably be snoring a bit more.
Okay. Yeah, it still wasn't enough DM.
Yeah, okay, cool. Right. So as you might make your way out, notice that Coralina's still trying to get some sleep. You just heading straight down, or what you wanting to do?
She's gonna turn around and make sure that the door is secure, and then
Mhm.
quietly head down the hall. And I'm assuming Temple's still standing
Temple's
guard.
still standing guard, inanimate at the end of the corridor, directly next to the room that Coralina is in. So you've got a little bit of
She's
reassurance that Temple wouldn't really let anything happen to Coralina without acting.
she's gonna look up at Temple, kind of tilt her head just a little bit, reach up and fluff the feather slightly on Temple's fluffy hat, and then wander downstairs to
Okay.
see who's down there and find breakfast.
The two immediate faces that you can recognize, Victorious and Nethari, are both downstairs. Nethari is currently sifting through probably a half plate full of breakfast. The tavern itself is slowly starting to pack full of more and more apparent adventurers that are making their way into the tavern for some breakfast, a place to stay, potentially looking for a quest. Who knows?
And so she just kind of looks around just to kind of take in everything. Does she see anything unusual?
Roll ahead and go ahead and roll me a perception check. Roll ahead. Go ahead. Unnatural 20. Yeah. You notice that the tavern keep Alex behind the bar. She glances up to you and gives you a nod and a smile. You follow her gaze across the room to the same silver scaled dragonborn that Victorlas had noticed the night before. You hadn't gone and interacted with him, but he's still there. Following her gaze over to him, you do notice that he again, Victorlas and Nethtari, you've seen this before as well. He kind of nods to Alex solemnly with his eyes kind of closed. Alex nods, gives you what looks to be an awkward smile and a wave before she kind of gestures over to Victorlas and Nithari as they're sat down on the other side of the room. I will say now, with the amount of people that have entered the tavern, unless you are really quiet in your whispers, there is going to be a chance that people will overhear you, as people are now starting to fill into the seats on the same side of the tavern as you guys.
Okay. She's gonna make her way over to Victor Alice and Neftari and sit down.
Mhm.
Morning?
Good morning.
Hey, good
Fun
morning.
evening.
I'm sorry?
It was an eventful evening. How did you sleep?
I had some things to attend to, but other than that, I slept fairly well.
Is Temple still asleep?
He was when I came down,
Okay.
and Corlina seems to still want a little extra sleep.
Not ideal.
Yeah, I didn't upset her too much yesterday, did I?
Um, she's a little shaken.
Yeah, went into a magic shop, drank a potion. Probably shouldn't have done that.
Probably not.
Well, nobody died, so not be all that bad.
I mean,
All
what's
I
the
will
worst?
s-
Sorry.
all I will say is just be yourself. That's all.
I mean, what's the worst thing a potion could do anyway?
Kill you instantly?
Oh,
It's not wrong.
I think I'm immune to being poisoned.
There
Hmm.
are, in my experience, Neftari potions that'll do far more damage than just poison you.
Right, what's the situation with some horses then?
Been down to the stables before first light, but there was nobody around. Everything seemed locked up, so we will need to attend to that before we leave for the day.
You can always conjure us some. It's not far, is it?
I think they said half a day's travel by horse.
Yes, it in fact was. I believe it was half a day's travel. I said.
I think it was a half day on horse or a day by foot.
Right,
Yes,
so
that's the case.
so my horses only last for an hour at a time. Won't be much cop then, will he?
We've secured the horses at the stables on arrival. I'm hoping that they'll just allow us to retrieve them for the day.
I'm going to go
So-
see about some breakfast. I will be right back. Taylor's going to stand up, and she's got her hand just lightly resting on her pack, and she wanders up to the bar to see about some breakfast.
Okay. As you approach the bar, Alex, is there. She kind of gives you a soft smile as you approach. That's the page I'm looking for. She gives you a soft smile as you approach, and just like glances over your shoulder. I'll still go with your unnatural 20 on this. And she glances over her shoulder, which would be behind you and to your left, and you can assume that it's in the direction of the Dragonborn. Sorry, just glancing around at the other patrons, seeing if anyone needs me in immediately. What can I do for you?
I was interested in some breakfast. What the other two have seems interesting.
Do you just want the same?
Sure. And I had a question. And she kind of lowers her voice a little bit and leans in. Is everything all right?
Everything is absolutely fine. Why would you ask?
I have this impression that something seems off.
No, no. Everything's I mean, there are a couple of adventurers coming in later on that are apparently big wigs. Apparently they're like really well known or something. But I've personally never heard of them. But I'm just not really looking forward to having to deal with a group of arseholes coming into my tavern, because the last time it happened, the place was almost trashed.
I see. Do you know around when they're supposed to be here?
Later in the evening, they're apparently traveling from some far off place.
Hmm. If we're back by then, I will see if maybe we might be able to assist you.
I mean, I hope they're not going to be too much trouble, but if you and your friends are like, if you guys are here and they do start some trouble, I would greatly appreciate if you guys were to, be on my side, because the last time some shit happened, no one really was on my side, and I had to kick everyone out and tidy this place up by myself. So it's difficult when the air elementals can't really interact with much.
I understand. You've caused us no harm so far, and I am grateful for your hospitality.
She kind of slightly closes her eyes and like gives you a strange look at the so far, but she just shakes her head slightly and pushes it aside, and that's no problem. But if you go and join your friends, I'll be sure to bring your breakfast over for you. Would you like the breakfast beer as well?
No, thank you.
Uh,
Water would be just fine.
you're no fun. I'll bring it over for you soon. Don't worry.
Thank you. And she's gonna wander back over to
Okay.
the table and sit back down and is she interrupting a conversation at all between Victoralis and Nathari as she sits down?
I don't know. Is she?
Not anything important, I wouldn't have thought.
All right.
Well,
Before we
we'll-
continue, Coralina, can you go ahead and roll me a This is going to be a bit awkward to say this, but roll me a exclamation point R space D30, please. And random fact,
Okay.
a D30 is actually a thing. 9. Okay. You managed to nod off. You only able to, like, after Talar leaves, like, everything gets eerily quiet once again. You can't really hear anything outside. Air is really still. There's no wind blowing. About 9 minutes later, you can't get to sleep again. You're only able to manage about 9 minutes. But yeah, random fact: a D30 is actually a thing.
I'm a frustrated wizard.
So what do you want to do, frustrated wizard?
Well, if there's no hope for me, get up, get dressed, eventually go down.
Okay. I can't do
Got to.
Temple's voice, so I'm not even going to attempt to until Evelyn comes back. So,
Goddamn quiet ass inn.
as you exit the room, closing the door behind you, glance up to Temple, who, the dull light in his eyes that is ever persistently there, slowly kind of flashes in brightness as he becomes animate again, gives you a nod as you walk away from him. Well, he's following behind you. As you get to the top of the stairs, go ahead and roll me a perception check, and I'm going to roll one for Temple as well. What is Temple's perception?
Nope.
No, neither of you actually notice anything strange going on as you glance around the room and you catch sight of Victorious, Nethitari, and Talar sat down at a table. Give
As
them
I'm
a wave.
going down the stairs, snap fingers, conjure pastry.
Okay.
Yep.
As you do that, even with a 9, you do catch glimpse of the tavern owner Alex. Kind of glances at you and follows you as you're just munching on this pastry that you've just conjured.
Mm-hmm.
Just shakes her head, rolls her eyes, and continues on with her business. I would
Apparently
like
she's never seen a conjuration wizard before.
I would like the 3 that are currently at the table, so Talar, Victorious, and Nethitari, to go ahead and roll me perception checks. Okay, Nethitari, you're the only one that actually notices this. As you're you look up and smile at Corlina as she's approaching. You glance over to Alex, watch her roll her eyes and look away, and then she kind of glances back to Corlina before looking to the Dragonborn. You glance over the Dragonborn, just gives a very curt nod before she just looks over all of you and then continues on with her business. So what do you guys want to do?
Go ahead.
I don't like secret looks and handshakes and things, especially when they're being done against us.
So what are you doing at the time?
I'm just going to grip the handle of my dagger in my pocket.
Okay.
Would I notice that Nethitari's suddenly become a little uneasy?
On a 12, no. You're just focused, just kind of focused on the fact that Coralina and Temple are finally come down to join you guys, about almost 10 minutes after Talar did. Talar, I'll say on a 15 that you actually do notice that Nethitari's hand goes from being on, one of his hands goes from being on the table and down to his waist, or what you could assume to be his waist.
She's probably gonna get a little bit nervous at seeing that, and she's gonna lean over to Victralis and say, "I spoke with the innkeeper. She says that there's supposed to be important people coming by later tonight. She wouldn't say who."
Important people.
Mm,
Nothing more than that.
no.
Right, guys, I'll have some voices around the back as soon as possible. Colin has got her breakfast already when she gets to us. If she gets to us, I'll just, for your safety, I suggest we leave right away.
Okay.
If she allow me to take her hand,
Do you, Carolina?
I guess so. I'm very hesitant, I'm eating with the left hand, so you get the right hand.
Yes.
Keep your head down.
I'd like Talar to
okay.
kind of glance around, see if she sees anything else.
Go ahead and roll me an investigation check. Unnatural 20. From the fact that Nethitari is kind of taken Corlina's hand, and it seems that he's not really trying to usher her out without being spotted, but they are leaving in like quite hastily. Some people kind of just glance over and look and kind of roll their eyes and go back to what they're doing. The Silver Dragonborn watches the entire event unfold, watches you leave, glances over to Alex and just shakes his head.
So as of this point, we've actually left the building, or we're preparing to leave?
Corlina and Nethitari have.
Okay.
Don't know what the other you two are doing. Temple slowly kind of makes his way out toward following behind Nethitari and Corlina.
So you go ahead with those guys. I'll settle the bill here and I'll meet you outside.
Be quick, we're being watched.
I know.
And she's
I'm
going to
sorry,
stand up and follow them.
I thought Talar was still waiting for a breakfast.
Good point, but if everybody else is up and leaving, and she's noticing all these other things,
No, that's why I said to Talar and Vic, I'll have some horses round the back as soon as possible.
I didn't hear that part.
So are you guys following in behind, or?
I don't have a choice.
No, I'm not asking you. You're already out the door.
Okay,
Talar, Victorious, are you guys following behind?
I'm gonna approach the bar. I'm sorry to trouble you.
That's no problem. Is everything okay?
Yeah, it's we're trying to get an early start here. Got some distance to cover.
I know that feeling. A lot of people are getting up and getting going as soon as they can. Surprised they stay this long, being honest.
I'm just wondering if we could get that breakfast to go. Take it with us and
Talar's going to be right behind him, and she's basically going to be asking the same thing.
I don't really do to go. Give me 2 seconds, and she kind of like leans over, and you can hear her start, like rustling around underneath the bar before she pulls up what looks to be a small wicker basket, and she's put like lots of like essentially napkins. She's just draped them over the top. Pops that down on the bar. Grabs the like goes through to the back, grabs a plate that she prepared for you, and basically just slowly slides everything onto this wicker basket with napkins. Like, it's not the best. The grease will probably stick to the napkins, and it'll probably tear off with the meat. But it's the best thing I can do without really, just dropping it in your hands. And she kind of slides the basket over to you, Talar.
Talar chuckles a little bit, and she nods, and that'll be fine, thank you. And she's gonna pull out a couple gold coin and set it down in front of her as a thank you. And would that be enough?
Yeah.
Will this be enough to cover my room and food?
Yeah, more than enough. And she kind of slides one of the coins back to you, just kind of like she puts two, like her index and middle finger on the two coins, and then just flicks her middle finger back towards you, sliding one of the gold coins back across the bar to you, and just takes one. That's more than enough. Don't worry about it.
Thank you.
And for yourself, I mean, your friend didn't really pay. I don't really like people that dine and then dart without paying their dues. So I hope you're paying for him.
I will.
That was
She
to
pushes the other
Victorless.
coin.
That was to Victorless.
Of course, of course. Room, food, whatever I owe, I'll cover it.
Well, since the two of you are in the same group, the metal man didn't really use a room and didn't buy anything. So there's 4 of you. You've paid 3 gold, and that'll cover all the breakfast and the rooms and everything.
Sounds reasonable to me. I'll take 3 gold, hand it over.
Just kind of takes it all the 3 gold, adds it to the 4th, and just puts it into a small box, and you hear the coins clatter in amongst other coins in the small box just below the bar. Well, that's you all paid up for now. Don't hesitate to come back. There's almost always room here. A lot of adventurers come here for something to eat and a place to sit down and collect their thoughts, but no one really stays here. So don't hesitate to come back if you're back in the next couple of days.
Well, we'll certainly hope to be back. That's if this little farming mission doesn't go horribly wrong. Do what we can.
You look like you can handle yourselves, so you'll be back.
And again, we thank you for your hospitality.
It's my business and my pleasure.
I'm going to turn around, put my hood up,
Mm-hmm.
start making my way out.
Walk away.
I'm going to keep eyes on our dragonborn friend in the corner as I do so.
He's kind of like halfway through a large tankard of ale, and as you walk along, you do watch his kind of silvery eyes glance up to you and follow you as you leave. As you're basically parallel to him, it gives you a nod before returning to his ale and just continues drinking.
Talara is going to be following along behind
Okay.
with her little basket of food.
With a little basket of food. Right. So, you guys all going to regroup, see about getting some horses and heading north?
Yeah, I think so. Let's get moving.
All right. Cool. So, by this point, the stable is definitely open. So, are you all getting a horse each, or are you just getting like a couple of horses with a cart again, or what's the plan?
I think
The
we'll
horses
go
and
for it.
the horses and cart worked pretty well last time. You can store stuff on it, and
Yeah, and
so
we've
people
got
can
tenants to
relax.
consider.
What?
I
a couple
didn't
of,
hear you.
Couple of horses and a cart, same setup as before.
Okay.
That way we know none of these steeds are going to buckle under the weight of temple.
Okay. As you like approach the stable, there's a little a halfling individual that kind of like walks out and looks up to you all. Oh, all right. So you're the guys that came from Stilben, aren't you? The strange ones.
Or just look at the rest of the party.
I guess that's us.
You guess, or you know? Well, you know, and I know as well because I've heard the stories. What was it you said? Sexy horses.
Oh God, you've been talking to the horses, haven't you?
I've not been talking to the horses. No, I've been talking to my companion that stays down in Stilben. I know what you're up to, you fucking weirdo. But weirdos are good for business, so what do you want? I've got plenty of stallions, I've got plenty of mares. What are you into?
Look at the 2 horses we came up with. Let's go back to Stillburn now.
The 2 that you left here with me have actually been hired out already on their way back to Stilben, so it's going to be 2 different ones, I'm afraid.
There might be mares available.
Yeah, I'm okay.
Talara is just
Hey,
slightly
no
face palming
offense.
at this.
No offense, little lady. I can't really say little lady because you're a lot taller than me. But I'm not going to be giving him any of my mares. Wait, actually, what way do you swing?
Oh God. Look, 2 stallions is fine, and a cart.
2
enough
stallions
for
and a
the-
cart. All right, but if they get returned to me and my 2 stallions are limping, I'm going to be coming and fucking slashing your throat in your sleep. All right.
Acknowledged.
Good. Kind of scurries into the back and into his small little office before it looks to be a teenager of some sorts, a human female. And she kind of comes out from the the back stable that's closed off and brings out what looks to be a chocolate brown stallion and another stallion that is charcoal grey. She kind of slowly walks up to you all. Doesn't say anything, but passes over the reins to you all. And then from the your far left that you can hear, it might be the same one. You don't know, but it's a similar looking cart to the one that you used to get from Stilden to Westron. The teenager walks over, hitches the cart in between the 2 horses and settles them all up, and before giving you a nod, your cart and horses are ready.
Thank you. What do we owe you? I'll get this. You guys sorted the bill at the
Well, I'm going to charge you when you come back because if my stallions have gone through any emotional distress, then it's going to cost extra. So don't do anything freaky.
Okay. Right. It's a long story that I can't be bothered to explain to you. Right. Come on. Let's just go.
No offense, mate. I don't want to hear the story. You're freaky enough as it is. Fucking weirdo. Disappears back into the office, and you now have your horses and cart.
What a delightful little man.
For the record, if I haven't turned into a horse for a few days, I don't find horses sexy.
Cora just nods.
That's good to know, Neftari. Is that the same for any creature you turn into?
More so with big creatures.
Okay, we'll remember that.
All right, so you guys
Like
all climbing aboard and heading. It'll be northbound to begin with.
Yep, we're good to go.
Yep.
All right, cool.
Yep.
Temple quietly climbs up into the back. He's been quite. It's almost unnatural how quiet he's been, and as you kind of glance up to him, you can see like the small pinpricks, like where the lights of his eyes focus, which do show which direction he's looking, and so it's not just a deadpan stare. You do see that he's kind of just looking down and around, not really making eye contact with you guys, as if he's focusing on something else.
Well, I'm not gonna be bothered with that. I'm gonna get me out a book and I'm gonna start reading.
Okay. Go ahead and note me which book you're reading, just so I know.
Okay.
All right, so you're in the back with the temple. Talar, where are you going?
She's going into the back of the cart as well.
Okay. Neftari, where are you going?
I'll go up front.
Up front. And Victoria, are you going up front as well?
Yeah, I'll go up front as well.
Okay. So as you guys make your way out of the city, Victorious and Neftari, I want you guys both to roll perception for me, please. Victorious, you're going to be at advantage for this, though.
Okay.
Keep your bow primed and your eyes peeled.
So on a 15 and 16, as you make your way past the outskirts and look around, you can see there are a lot of caravans dotted around with travelers. There's dirt tracks that kind of navigate around the circumference of Westrun that you can see as far around the walls that you can see anyway. So you can assume that these caravans could be coming from any direction. They've maybe just settled where they've come from, or they've settled in the direction they intend to go. But unless you were to detour and go all the way around and check each and every one of them, there's no way to know for sure which one of these caravans, if any of them, are the caravan of the Myriad. They may not even be there.
What is it about this land? I just do not feel safe here.
Whisper as I turn a page.
Yeah, I know what you
Whisper
mean.
as-
I'm sorry. Can you see any sign of Myriad colours or markings?
Answer to that, it would be no. You do not.
Not yet.
Just wondering whether they're the sort of people that would integrate into a crowd like this, or try and find themselves a little more isolation.
Yeah, of course they're going to hide. They're criminals. It could be an idea to turn ourselves into some creatures and that could sort of run amongst them quietly without being seen. A mouse or a cat or something.
Well,
Even a pigeon.
We could always ask Coralina to send out Sir Barkley.
Coralina, how does that sound? Did you hear us?
Nose in a book.
Can we access the back of the? sort of
Yeah,
trailer
there's
from the front?
it's a soft top, so you can just move the tarp out of the way and peek into the back. You're immediately met with like the back and right shoulder plate of Temple, but you can like look beyond him and see Corlina and Talar in the back as well.
Coralina, I'm sorry to interrupt your reading.
Kind of jump a little bit. The book drops into my lap. Yeah? What's wrong?
We're heading through a load of caravans around here. Wondering if Sir Barkley could do us a bit of a favour and run some reconnaissance as we're passing through, and see if he can pick up any signs of Myriad caravans.
Yeah, I could do that. Anything I should have him be looking for?
Well,
Other than just sketchy individuals?
there's a I can't remember whether you'd be familiar with the symbol. There's a symbol that they use.
Go ahead and roll me a history check, please, Victorless, as you're recalling this. 10, yeah, no problem. I'm going ahead and just pop it here in the dice tray. There you go. That's the symbol for the Myriad. So it's a kind of a ruby pentagram, pentagon, which with an inlaid like circular amber that has 5 spikes from the 5 points of the pentagon that are kind of bronze in color, curving out, and then in between 5 smaller spikes, which are kind of a deep shade of violet.
Okay. Well, yeah, I can see if he sees something like that. I'll blow my spell slot and summon Sir Barkley.
And you kind of just flutters in from the back of the cart and actually lands down on the little lip that kind of folds up to make sure that people stay in. Just kind of settles down, ruffles his feathers. Lady Coralina, what can I do for you?
You're going back out.
Good. I always love a good
I'd
hunt.
like-
What am I hunting today?
I'd like to explain the symbol of the Myriad that Vic just explained to me. We're looking for
Mhm.
something like that. If it's worn on anything, if it's on any I don't know, like pendants or something like that. I mean, I'm gonna look through you too, but yeah, that's what we're hunting for today.
Of course, I will keep an astute eye out for this symbol, and if I do see anyone wearing it or any depictions of it on carts or clothing, I will be sure to let you know.
Okay.
He kind of flutters his fluffs his feathers up slightly before hopping on the spot, turning around, and then takes off flying around. You have a stat block for a Bloodhawk, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and roll me a perception check using Barclay's stat block, please. So it'll be a d20 plus 4, I think it is, for a Bloodhawk. I can't remember. It's in the monster manual,
Alright.
pretty sure.
He's got keen sight, so he gets advantage, yeah?
He does get advantage. I'm pretty sure that's Bloodhawk. Oh, almost. Bloodhawk. Keen sight advantage on sight, and it is +4. I was right. Holy shit. Surprised I remember that.
Yay! Okay.
Genuinely surprised her. That's a nat 20.
Natural 20.
Oh, it's okay. She forgot the. You know, I pinged you about the thing, DM. That while I'm
Yeah.
looking through Barkley, she was
Cool.
stupid.
Yep, cool. As Barkley is flying around, and you know, you do your usual thing of like peeking in through his vision, and then coming back out, going in, going out, just in case something bad happens at the cart, since you are deaf and blind to your surroundings when you're looking through your familiar. You do actually spot what looks to be a pendant that is sporting this design that Victorilus described to you. On the nat 20, however, the one thing that you notice is it is inverted. So from that design, basically just flip it upside down, is inverted on a pendant that one individual is wearing, and you actually immediately recognize this individual as he steps out through the gates. And it is that silver-scaled dragonborn that was in the tavern. Doesn't look like he's following you, but he's headed out in the same direction, and you watch as Barkley kind of hovers in the air watching him. The dragonborn watches your cart being drawn away into the distance before he turns around and heads back into the city.
Okay.
Okay.
Are you gonna let him get a chance to do that thing? Because
maybe.
I was because Wizard is stupid.
Yeah, maybe. We'll see if they react.
Okay.
Alright, and we're back. Sorry about that. Alright, so after Barkley kind of hops on the spot and takes off into the distance, Neftari, actually no, Neftari, you wouldn't notice this. Talar and Temple, you both notice that every now and then, Corlina's eyes, they go from that, actually, Corlina, your eyes, are they pale white again, or what colour are your eyes again? I can't remember.
They're gray.
They're grey. So Corlina's eyes go from a rain cloud grey, not like pitch black, but a light grey colour, and then kind of glass over and go almost pure white. Like her full eye goes like pure white, just for like maybe 10 to 15 seconds, but it happens every so often. And when her eyes return to normal, she does kind of glance around the cart and gives a kind of a slight sigh of relief and a nod before she closes her eyes and then opens them again. Her eyes have then glassed over again.
Do your eyes always do that?
As her eyes are glassed over, you get no response. A couple of seconds go by. Again, she blinks. Her eyes return to normal. She begins to look around again and gives another sigh.
Coralina, what is something wrong?
I'm just looking through Barkley. I just like to make sure that, I don't get tossed around or something like that in the cart. I'm kind of deaf and
So-
blind when I do this.
So your eyes always go white like that when you do that.
Is that what they do?
Sh-
I've never been around to really, witness it, so
Talar kind of blinks in surprise because she thought that she would know this. No one, you didn't know your eyes turn white?
not when I do this. No, I'm usually busy looking at other things besides myself.
And no one else has told you that.
No, you're the first, actually.
I find it interesting.
Right. I think I had something a second ago, so I guess I'll be back in a minute. And I'll go back to looking through Sir Barkley.
As she finishes saying that, you watch Coralina closes her eyes and then opens them again, glassed over, completely white, as she kind of leans back on the cart.
Talar's gonna sit there and watch. She's gonna watch her now. I mean, like intently as she's doing this because she's curious.
Just Coralina?
Yeah, she's watching. She's watching Coralina as she's
As you're
doing
watching,
this thing.
As you're watching, you even go so far as to like reach over and just click on her face above her eyes. No reaction whatsoever. She's just deadpan stare, eyes glassed over, completely white. Kind of go over to the side of her and just clap your hands immediately in her ear. Nothing, no response whatsoever. After about, but it is strange this time. She's in this state for about 30 seconds, maybe a minute, before she finally blinks, shakes her head, and comes back to her own vision and hearing.
That was longer than normal. Did you see something?
Yeah, kind of. Has that Vic, that thing you told me to look for, has it ever been inverted?
Inverted.
Yeah, like upside down.
I'm not sure entirely which way upside down or upside up is.
Can I attempt to like take out like my one of my books and like scratch in like there's usually like a blank spot in like the first couple pages of a book.
Yeah, or like the last couple of pages. Yeah, you can use that to try and draw it. Go ahead and roll me a performance check. Let's see how good you are artistically.
Oh Jesus Christ.
What's your performance modifier? -1. Oof. As you're kind of taking the time to draw this down, because you're still moving in the cart, every so often just you just get a bump, and your pen's just scratching all over the page of this book.
Okay.
Just trashing it.
Okay. No, I'm not gonna do this anymore. Look, all I know is it was inverted. It was inverted. It was upside down. It was around some dragonborn guy. He wasn't in the caravan itself. It was like he walked out, looked at it, turned around, and walked back. I don't know if that helps. Does that help?
Might be worth checking out.
I didn't realize it wasn't upside and the downside for it to be inverted. Surely it's a symbol that can be worn at any angle. How could it be upside?
It just was like mostly like the pentagon thing was like upside down. Though I will say, DM, my original book is still open.
I'm
not caught up in explanation. Okay.
Okay, so what are you guys wanting to do now?
I just wanted to know how far away this symbol was from where we are.
From what Coralina described, the It could be the same silver dragonborn that you were speaking to in the broken candle. Not quite sure. But from what she described, he walked out of the gate of Westrun before turning around and heading back into the city. And you guys are heading away from the city time now.
Carolina, this symbol was on something? Was it
Yeah,
clothing
it was.
or
No. It was like a pendant, like a necklace.
worn by the Dragonborn?
Uh-huh. He was like silvery kind of color.
Yeah, okay.
Does that sound like the guy in the bar this morning?
It does.
There can't be many dragonborns around here.
From I'm not even going to have you roll for this. You have seen one dragonborn the entire time that you've been in Westrun. Granted, you've not been around the entire city. There may be more of them, but so far you've only seen one, and you've only seen one silver. Like he's been a silver dragonborn.
Crap. Does that mean the bloody Myriad know exactly where we're going? What did you say to him last night? Did you talk?
Told him we were heading to a farm in the north. Nothing
Okay,
too
yeah.
detailed.
Stop the horses. Bollocks.
Okay.
Right, I'm gonna. The next fork in the road that takes us away from the north and takes us a different direction. I'm gonna take it. And first, I'm gonna get off and I'm gonna cast Pass Without Trace on our horse.
Okay. For the sake of this, I will say yes. It will give you a what I'll do if you are wanting to be stealthy is I'll have everyone roll stealth. I'll take the average and then we'll add 10 with the pass without a trace since you're all traveling together as a group. So that's if if you guys are wanting to travel stealthily. I'm not wanting you to roll just now. Are you guys wanting to divert off the path and then be a little stealthy as you then go to the farm?
What are you thinking, Neftari, that we're going to be followed?
Oh yeah.
I mean, wouldn't it be obvious if we get followed? Because, like, are we, like, the only ones going north, or?
I'm pretty sure we're not the only people.
No, as you guys glance around, you can see that there are a couple of a couple of people on foot, a couple of people on horses with carts. It's not super busy, but you're not the only ones on the road.
We told people where we were going and everything. Well, you're not the only person who can create a bird to follow people and spy on them. Yeah, there's people who can turn into birds. We could be getting watched right now by a pack of Myriad druids that are all disguised as pigeons or starlings or something.
Go ahead and roll me a perception check, Neftari. 10. And as you say this, as you glance around, you hear the fluttering of wings as what seems to be exactly as you described, pigeons and starlings just flying overhead as they then immediately dissipate. What are you guys doing?
Well, I mean, if it looks like we're being followed by birds or something, you realize Sir Barkley is a bird of prey, right? He can handle himself just fine, so if a bird is acting sketchy, he could probably take him down, I think. I don't know, I've never really watched him hunt. It's a little bit gory when he does it.
I think Sir Barkley needs to do some hunting right away. Anything that flies anywhere near us. In fact, I fancy a bit of that myself. I could turn into a falcon myself. If you want to take the reins,
If it will make you feel better, Neftari, then go right ahead.
It may still be wise to try and disguise ourselves either way.
So I will cast the pass without trace on the card. And instead of going to the north, I will. Yeah, I'm beginning to think this journey to the farm is just a bad idea. And
So
it's been
instead of
settled.
going this way, you're wanting to go up this way and then loop around, yeah? So go
Yeah.
like that instead of
Oh,
taking the direct route.
Oh, to the east there, are we?
Yeah, you're heading in this direction, heading like it's just like the farm is just in this location here, like just in this triangle crossroads section. The farm is just here in the middle of it.
Yeah, I think we'll go the other way.
I'll relay what Neftarius told me to Sir Barkley,
Okay.
and with an added note of, please be on your guard. He's acting a little bit strange.
Well, if he is going to be an imbecile, imbeciles are always strange, my lady.
He's not an imbecile. He's more like a savant.
Is there a difference?
Yes, because savants actually see success.
Touche. Alright, so in the start, you're going to wild shape into a Bloodhawk and go hunting?
Well, so Barkley will be able to handle it probably. It's just he'd like to, but well, let's see. We'll see if Sir Barkley can handle himself for now. We'll. How much do you trust that bird?
How well do I trust him?
I mean, this isn't beyond his capabilities, is it?
He is a sir for a reason. Him and I have known each other for, gosh, 15 years at least. And he's never failed me.
Okay, so the drive along with the horse. I'm kind of watching up to see whether I can see this falcon attacking the swallows and pigeons and things.
Hawk, but yes,
Hawk.
as you kind of glance up, there's what looks to be a starling just kind of hovering above you. It kind of hints in the back of your head that maybe this starling is actually following you. And there's just a blur of movement from the east side as something just collides with the starling. There's a plume of feathers, and it just disappears. You glance over, and there's a pigeon that kind of flutters down and kind of follows the road almost immediately in front of you. And all of a sudden, there's a plume of grey feathers as the pigeon disappears. You look over, you glance over your back, and Sir Barkley kind of flutters into the back, kind of gliding in slowly, lands down directly at your feet, Coralina, lets go of a dead starling and pigeon at your feet from his talons, and then takes off and continues his hunt.
A magnificent hunter indeed.
Okay, my respect for the bird is rising.
He's a bloodhawk. Hawks know how to hunt.
But I'm just
Well,
gonna leave
maybe
these here for
best-
him to eat for later. I'm not
maybe
touching him.
Neftari, if you don't turn into a hawk or a falcon, because we don't want you having mixed feelings about Sir Barkley for the next 2 days.
Well, like I say, mostly when I turn into big creatures, I get a bit of the creature gets left behind in my soul. It doesn't happen so much with small creatures.
I will say Sir Barkley does have reasonably high standards. It's just the way he tells me.
Talar's kind of looking at these two dead birds in front of Coralina, and she has this look of almost disgust on her face. As she looks at Coralina and kind of leans out and looks over at Natari and like, these druids you spoke of, would they actually become these birds or just be looking through these birds? Or are we killing innocent birds?
And Tara, you would know that the druids would turn into them, and if their wild shape form hit 0, they would immediately turn back to their humanoid form.
Yeah,
So
just keep an eye on them. If they don't turn into wizards, then they were just innocent birds. Why? Well, I mean, the food now, obviously.
it's about this point that Barclay returns. Actually lands on the kind of strut that separates the two horses from each other with the cart. And Victorious, you actually hear this since he is speaking Orin. Barclay glances up to Nestari. You hear this as well, Carolina. What my lady means is you're basic. Drops off another dead pigeon in the little strut and then takes off again.
Is that the Bloodhawk? Is that the Bloodhawk equivalent of dropping the mic?
Basically, yeah. Bloodhawk just called you basic Neftari and you don't even know it.
What did I say to get called basic?
He's quite the charmer, Sir Barkley, isn't he, Carolina?
He has his likes and dislikes, just like anyone else.
Hey, what? Did that bird just flip me off?
I mean, he did necessarily give you a bird, so I don't know.
Oh, I can catch my own birds.
Nestari, go ahead and roll me a deck save. 15. Yeah, as you and the moment you say that, you glance up and a dead pigeon is just flying at your face. You manage to duck out the way as the pigeon kind of hits the tarp and then tumbles down. There's a small as the cart actually rolls over its corpse. Bartley kind of just hovers there for a moment and is like, "Well, you didn't catch that one, my lady. Imbecile, just like I said," and flies off again.
He's not an imbecile. Please stop.
Sorry, what makes you so convinced that birds are following us and watching us? Seems like there's a lot of unnecessary murder going on here.
This is what I was trying to say. Thank you.
I'm just trying to protect Carolina.
Shouldn't your spell keep us from being seen?
Yeah, but we sent a bird up to spy on the opposition, and I was just thinking, what if the opposition was doing exactly the same thing to us? How would you track us?
I'm not entirely sure they do need to track us. If that Dragonborn was indeed anything to do with the Myriad, then they already know where we're going.
I think we should abandon this mission and, go somewhere.
In all honesty, it might be the safest thing. It'd also prevent any further killing.
It will, but I do worry about the standing that we're then looking at within Westrun. We've agreed and signed up to a contract. The farmer's been advised, as far as I understand it, from the innkeeper. Not a great impression to make, to come into town and take a contract to save a farmer's herd and abandon it at the first sign of pigeons.
True. The only thing we can do then is keep the contract and take what comes at us. But I'm not entirely fond of killing what is possibly innocent birds.
I mean, I could have Barclay have them address themselves to him. I don't know. That could possibly work. I mean, if they respond back as birds, then
No, there's no issue here. We'll just have pigeon pie tonight when we get to the farm.
I don't know if Sir Barkley would share.
We can't eat all these.
He. Don't underestimate him.
Must be half a dozen already.
By the time we get there, we're going to have this cart full of dead birds if we don't stop.
It's going to be a bit grim, isn't it, really? I better start plucking them. Just save the breast meat and chuck the rest.
I think I like Corlina's idea.
Okay, I will amend Barkley's orders.
Just less of the needless murdering, if possible.
Okay, so Barkley kind of flutters back down to the back and drops off another dead pigeon that's just gripped between his talons. Just drops it off.
Perhaps only if the birds are acting sketchy, Sir Barkley. Like if they will not respond to you, telling them to fly off elsewhere.
Wait,
Then attack.
You're suggesting that I interact with these lesser avian creatures?
Yes.
That is far below me, Lady Corlina. I do not interact with the lesser beings as much as I have to interact with your companions.
They are not lesser. They just don't understand you. One of them actually does understand you.
And he is the least lesser of the beings that you are traveling with, my lady.
I'm going to lean back through the top. My good sir, I think what we're saying is perhaps just monitor the situation for anything suspicious. It would seem unnatural for a bird in the wild to follow a cart such as ours.
You watch as Barkley kind of glances from you to Corlina, his beak slightly agape. Like, does this imbecile speak for you, my lady?
I mean, you realize that's a prince, right?
Barkley just glances up to you, Victorious. Prince?
Yes.
He is of higher rank than you? My apologies, my lord. I will do exactly as you ask. Only scouting, no killing. Ward them away. Please don't eat me. He just hops around and immediately takes off.
I'm not lower rank.
Don't worry, Correlator, I'm not even sure if I am a prince.
I mean, you're a prince enough for him.
That'll do for now.
I mean, technically, Prince is of higher standing than
what she is, yeah.
Than what you are, yeah. Technically speaking.
Technically.
Wait a minute, you're not sure you're a prince? How are you going to make me a lord then?
Sorry, if we get through this and live, and we stop the plans of my father, I will be more than a prince, and I will, of course, make you a lord.
Wait a minute, you're not a lord?
I'm a future lord. We just got to finish this mission first.
Oh dear.
Oh shit.
He's considered a lord in some circles, shall we say.
He called me lord at Silver Drake Keep.
Oh, he did, Neftari.
But do you own
it? Not really. Staying there.
Then you're a loophole lord.
It's a loophole lord.
It's like being a lord, but with no responsibilities, no land, and technically no title.
Sure, I guess.
It's better than what my father calls them.
What does your father call them?
It doesn't translate well from Orin, but basic lords.
Called
Yeah.
basic twice now. Holy shit.
Anyway, when Victorious becomes king, after we kill his father, he'll be able to make me a proper lord and give me a title and land and a castle. You know his father is the king of Denfasari.
No, I wasn't aware of actually where he hailed from.
Used to be a beautiful, honourable place. These days, not so much.
Well-
Natari, can you sorry to interrupt your conversation, but Natari, can you quickly go ahead and roll me a perception check? Cool. Good to know. Continue, please.
I'm hoping if we can save a cry, whatever my family, if I can even call them that, are up to, then Denfasari will be returned to its former glory. If that means that I then become king, then so be it.
So it's about this time, like during this conversation. Natari, you've been worried about, going and taking a detour. Perhaps people are going to be following us. And as you actually glance around, you can see that it's nothing but farmland around you. As you've been focusing on Barclay's hunting, the conversations that you've been having, you've missed the turnoff. You've been making your way straight eastbound now to the farmland. You've missed the fork.
Oh, oops. Seemed the detour I was going to take us on, I missed, and we're here.
As you guys glance around, your destination isn't quite in sight yet. What you can see is there are a lot of fields around you that have got tilled soil ready for like planting crops. As you continue down the road for another like 10-15 minutes, the next set of fields they've got what looks to be farm hands that are going through and actually like plowing through the soil to then get ready to till the land and prepare it for planting.
I'd like to close my book and move over to like peek out of the back of it.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just looking at the farmland. I've never seen anything like this.
Yeah, it looks quite strange, but it gets even stranger as you continue along. The fields go from like a light brown to a deep, like chocolate brown color almost, and then go to a nice light shade of green as the field goes from plowed dirt to grasslands. And as you glance over, Carolina, there looks to be very strange looking four-legged creatures in the field. Everyone else, as you glance over, you recognize these as cows. They are, for some very strange reason, exceptionally fluffy.
Oh my god, it looks so cute!
Temple, I'm going to lean back into the cart. Temple, look, cows.
Talar's leaning out with Coralina, just watching the lands pass by and cows.
You actually get no response from Temple. Again, his vision's kind of just been staring down at the floor, almost as if he's in his own little world. not playing Temple because I cannot do a Temple voice no matter how hard I try. And I've tried before and I'm not trying again.
Laura, do you know what those things are?
Cows.
Oh, I've never seen those. Well, maybe in like a book or something, but actually, this is my first time seeing stuff like this.
They're good for their milk.
Mm-hmm.
They make cheese from these creatures and their milk, and
Yes.
There you go.
well, let's say that they make for good eating.
They
If I was
they
going to
are.
say, yeah, and they taste good too.
Well, they're cute.
As you like as you pull up about another 5 minutes away, these cows actually start following the cart along. There's a small wooden fence that kind of runs as a divider along the field, and you see Carolina, you see what I mean. It looks quite similar. It's not fluffy, but this one is it's hairier. Like as you as you glance back, you can see the other cows. Like the flat of their face is like kind of like very short haired, and you can actually see their eyes as they're looking over to you. And you see these other cows that are of a similar color. They've got long hair that kind of flows from the top of their heads all the way down their snout, and you can't even see their eyes.
Oh, those poor things, they can't even see.
I think they do just fine there. They're on a farm, presumably owned by someone around these parts.
I mean, I'd like to see. Even my existence was that of a cow.
And as you pull up, it actually seems that this might be your destination. You know, you were supposed to be stopping some things from eating herds of cows. This might be might be the place.
Well, at least these ones are still alive. Situation can't be that bad.
Now, I mean, is the farmer around? We could, quickly just eat one and tell him the monster took it.
No, we're not eating this one.
No.
Speaking of, what do they eat?
Just
Grass,
grass.
mostly.
Yeah,
Grass and plants.
as they tell you grass, you turn around and one of the less hairier ones is kind of like leaning down and just munching away on the grass before it kind of raises its head again, just looks at you and just just munching, grinding away on the grass that is just munched.
So cute. Are we stopped?
You are stopped.
I'm gonna hop out the cart.
Here you go.
Yeah, so where is the farmer?
As
farmhouse or a
as you
pub
look
somewhere?
around, there is quite a large farmhouse that's just to like the road that you're on kind of curves in onto a dirt track, which leads to a very large wooden house that you could assume to be the farmhouse.
These things aren't gonna bite, are they?
I've never known them to, but I guess they could.
So what are you guys doing?
I'm approaching.
You're approaching the cows.
Yes.
We're waiting for Coralina to have a little cow experience.
Okay, which ones are you approaching? The short haired
Whichever's
fluffy ones?
closest. Whichever's closest.
Call high or low. High or low, Carolina?
Hi.
Yeah, the long haired ones are closer. You kind of slowly walk up to the wall, and one that's kind of golden brown kind of notices you approach, and it slowly saunters up to you, and it's about you're about a foot away from the wall, but it gets right up to the wall, and like kind of its head kind of overhangs, and it just kind of looks at you.
Talar's about 10 feet away from her, watching this whole experience.
I'll conjure grass. Boop.
You conjure grass in your hand.
Yes.
Okay, and what are you doing with this grass?
I guess I will offer it out and see if it takes it.
Kind of like looks over your hand, and then like you feel its very rough tongue draw over the palm of your hand as it kind of scoops up the grass that you've conjured in your hand, and just slowly starts grinding away on it and munching it.
Oh my god! It's like a cat!
A few seconds go by, it stops grinding away on the grass, and then does nothing but stand and stare at you.
You're cute. I'll be back later. And I'll return to the cart.
As you walk away, the cow starts following you. It can't like get past the wall, but it just follows along the wall toward in the same direction that you move.
Okay, I've had my cow experience.
I think you have a friend.
Huh. Okay, I'm okay with this.
So, Carolina, those are the things that are getting killed by these beasties.
But why? They're so cute.
Because
Exactly.
they're tasty.
Well, maybe the farmer will show
It
his
is-
appreciation for our help with some fine meat. once
Are
we're
you
done.
guys all out of the cart, like off the cart at the moment?
I'm still sitting on the cart.
Still sitting on the
No,
cart.
she's out or Talar's out and following Corlina.
Okay. And Neftari, what about you?
I'm looking at the horns of the cow. I'm thinking,
Are you still on the cart though?
yeah, but
Yeah.
I can see the cow with big horns. I'm thinking this is quite worrying. Those cows are mountain cows. They can defend themselves. So whatever is attacking them is probably pretty big and scary.
Okay. As you're thinking this to yourself, I would like Talar, Carolina, and Neftari to go ahead and roll me perception checks. Carolina?
Yeah, sorry, I'm coming.
Yeah, perception check, please.
Okay.
There we go. Okay, cool. On a 15 and a 16, and Neftari and Carolina, you guys notice this. Talar, you unfortunately don't. As you're kind of glancing around at the Carolina, cows for you, Neftari, you know these long-haired cows with horn. Well, they're bulls with horns. You see one of them, like it's kind of pressed up against like another bull. The one in particular, it's got like light brown, shorter fur than the others, with what looks to be a mane of like deep brown colored hair that flows from the top of its head straight down its back. And as you notice this one, it stands up on its hind legs.
Well, that's not something you see every day.
The both of
I
you
was
go ahead
hoping it
and
was.
roll me nature checks, please. Talar, Nestar and Colleen are pointing out, you follow their gaze, and you can see it as well. So if you want to make the nature check, you can as well.
Okay.
Carolina, nature check as well.
Yep, I'm sorry.
It's all right. Okay. Talar, you're the only one that actually recognizes what this creature is. You've not actually seen one in person. as far as you're aware, they've been locked in the halls of the abyss, like the labyrinth of the abyss, for a very, very long time. This is a minotaur. The minotaur just notices you all, slowly turns on the spot, and walks back to the like towards the wooden building that you'd noticed beforehand. Opens and closes the gate, and walks into the building without any opposition. You know that minotaurs are typically like seen as demon spawn. No one really knows if they're truly demons, though.
Talar's kind of standing there in shock, seeing this happen, and after it enters into the building, she's gonna kind of reach out and point and say, "That was a minotaur."
A minute, what now?
So is that farmer?
You don't know.
There, I don't know. I thought they were supposed to be like demon or something.
He didn't look like a demon. He looked like a particularly friendly, intelligent cow that could walk on two legs. And let's go off a word, shall we?
You
She
say
kind
this
of
thing-
looks over at everyone else with just this look of surprise on her face. I
this thing's meant
guess.
out of the field and into that farmhouse, Talar.
Well, at least Nastari's not the only one that prefers the company of animals, right?
Oh, Talar just face palms at that. Do you guys want to go in there?
Well, we're here to do a job, and if that's the farmer, then nobody said he was a minotaur.
I mean, do you typically like put that out there, or
Seems pretty unusual, whatever.
The few minutes that have gone by as you guys have been having this conversation, you glance over as you hear the door of the farmhouse open up. The minotaur like steps out and steps to the side, and just after him, a small human man who looks quite old kind of steps out. Not like super old, but from at this distance, best guess maybe 40s or 50s. Not really sure. But the minotaur kind of like raises his hand and just points in your general direction. The human kind of it's like raises it, like his head kind of tilts up. He looks like kind of his facial expression is quite happy. And he just waves at you all, and then waves you over to him.
well, I guess there's
Well.
there's our answer, yeah.
I whip the reins on the horses and trot on.
Okay. As you guys approach, you like come to a stop. The old man kind of like glances down to you all. Like, oh, hello. You must be the sproutly young adventurers that Alex sent me a message about, coming to help me and my wife deal with these monsters that are eating our cows. Yes?
Well,
Yeah, that's us.
Oh,
yes,
Wait,
oh,
your wife?
oh, no, no, no. My wife is inside. Please, come in, make yourself at home. And kind of like gestures in through the doorway, steps inside, and like holds the door open for you.
okay. Sort of eyes fixed on the Minotaur at the moment, just like, what the actual hell is this thing? I'm gonna dismount slowly and carefully. I was still looking at this thing.
And he is not breaking eye contact with you as you're the first one to make a move.
We'll head inside then, guys.
Talar will follow shortly behind, also keeping an eye on the Minotaur. She doesn't know what to expect from this.
As you approach Victorious, the Minotaur kind of puts his hand out over the doorway, blocking your entrance. Kind of leans in close. I'll be watching you. Make no mistake. Harm them, and I will end you.
Does Talar hear this?
You
Since
do.
she's almost... Okay. We assure you we've mean no harm.
And the old man kind of steps back. Oh, Fenrir, please just stop insulting our guests. Please, come in. Please make yourself at home. Fenrir, go tend to the bulls. The Minotaur just lowers his hand and turns on the spot and just starts walking down the dirt path. Makes his way back into the field.
Well, he must be interesting if he can hide along amongst the cows.
No. Oh, he can be quite difficult. He's kind of gravely misunderstood. But he's a really good help around the farm. He knows the way around a cow. Well, quite intimately, considering he is part one. Don't tell him I said that. Please come in. It's getting quite late. Don't want to catch a cold.
Okay. I'll head in.
You all stepping inside?
Yep, she's following along behind Victoralis.
Yep.
All right, cool. You guys head inside, and as you head in, there's a it's a wide, quite a big house. It's kind of, actually, okay, we're gonna go and do this. Transfer you over, and you guys I can't see shit just now because you guys need to move up to the top left of the battle map, I think it is. Yeah, top left. And there you are, is the interior of the house. As you all file in, the old man, as you enter, just kind of walks over to what looks to be a brown-colored armchair and sits down just before a fireplace. And what looks to be his wife is a sink and seems to be just washing some dishes. Kind of turns to you all. Well, where are my manners? My name is Calvin. Thank you so much for coming to assist us. There's my wife, Caitlin. Please, Caitlin, say hi. Kind of just turns around and she looks a little younger. She's like, good day to you all. And kind of awkward. She looks kind of feels kind of awkward in this situation. She goes back to just tidying up and what she's doing. Finally, Alex has sent someone to aid me. I've already lost 7, 8 of my cows in the last 2 days alone. There are some strange creatures that have been wandering around my fields recently. The Fenrir, my hand, has had to help me move them to the fields to the north. They seem to be a lot safer there. The creatures tend not to attack while Fenrir is out and about, but I don't like him sleeping out in the darkness by himself. But I do need able-bodied people like yourself to deal with these creatures. They're destroying my livelihood.
Is that when the creatures, when the cows have been disappearing then at night more than the day?
It frequently happens at night, but it does sometimes happen during the day. There has been an increase in my loss. more frequent, I'll say.
I mean,
And
do the
ho-
cows just wind up dead, or do they just disappear?
Some disappear completely and leave nothing but a puddle of blood. Some have been torn apart and their corpses strewn across the field. And some have only been wounded and have come back with large chunks of their flesh torn out of them, but still alive. One I had to euthanize, I'm afraid. It was too badly wounded to keep going, but some evidence is left behind of their disappearance or death.
what, like paw prints from these creatures, or have you seen the creatures?
I have. They're very strange creatures. They're big, quadrupeds like cows themselves, but they seem to be almost made of metal. It's quite strange.
Metal.
Yes, they shine and reflect light, quite the thing. Especially the moonlight. I'm surprised that I haven't spotted them sooner. Like, I spotted one when the moonlight reflected off of its back. It was almost like a beacon. But they just seem to tear into my flock of cows and then take off with what they can. Never really seen these kind of creatures before.
I've never heard of anything like that. Has anybody else?
I can tell you guys from this, not one of you would have heard about a creature like this before in any of your pasts.
No, you're typically the animal person, so I mean, if you're looking for dictionary definitions and spells, I'm your person.
Yep, no, I'm the animal guy. That's true. And I've not heard of anything like that.
Neither have I.
I think we should eat and then get out and scout the area. Which field did you say it happened on most often?
It's,
Not where the cows are now.
it's mostly been to the south. To the south at the moment, I do have like my wheat and pumpkins and vegetables down to the south. But beyond that, there was the grasslands that I had my cows in before. And it's mostly just barren waste now.
How many of these creatures were there that were attacking the cow?
At most, we've seen 2 at one time. There could be more. They all look quite the same.
And sometimes, well, if they sometimes take cows away, they could be feeding youngsters elsewhere.
Possibly.
Wait, there could be more of them?
We've only ever seen 2 at any one given time. There may not be the same 2.
So do we know what these things look like? How big they are?
And from the description that Calvin has given you, they are large quadrupedal creatures that seem to have like metal plates lining across their backs that kind of reflect light. Nothing that you've ever really heard of existing in the material plane. As you guys are like mulling this over, Catelyn kind of you hear a gasp from Catelyn. She turns around. Oh, Calvin, they're already here. They're back in the fields. Calvin kind of stands up and just like stands up from his chair and walks over to the window and glances out. Oh, they're not usually this close. Can you please? We're not fighters. We can't do anything from here. Please. As you glance out, like if you guys actually head over to the windows.
I'm just going straight to the door. Well, that's why we're here.
Straight to the door. As you open the door, Well, they're standing at the windows. The doors are here and here. As you open the door and step out, ignore the lighting. It's been kind of iffy. You can actually see out in the field these tall creatures, quadrupedal, quite large creatures. They don't seem to be approaching the house itself. They're kind of sniffing at the ground, sniffing the air, and looking around. They seem to be on the hunt.
I'm gonna try something.
Would I recognize these at all?
No,
Okay.
you've not seen these things in the material plane before at all.
Can I use minor illusion to cast a calf? What's the size of it again? 5 foot cube. So I could make like a small calf, a young cow, or something.
It's a 5 foot cube, so I mean, technically, you could summon you could create the image of a full-fledged cow if you wanted.
Yeah, just whatever fits in that 5 foot cube. I'm gonna try
where you want to put it?
minor illusion. Yeah, I'm gonna stick it right by that gate.
Right by the gate. As you conjure it, the one that's closest to the illusion, just immediately its head snaps to it with a large hiss. It dives through the gate and lunges at the cow. Its large mouth kind of splits open 4 ways and clamps down on the illusion. Its mouth going clean through it. The illusion phases out instantly, fizzles out instantly as it's taken damage. The creature just kind of glances around and then proceeds to move away. The other one kind of rushes over, hops over the wall, glances around, and then follows its partner.
I'd like to burst through the door and cast a 6th level sunbeam on the creature that just jumped through.
So where are you moving to? One thing I will say is you've got a battle map, so you won't be able to move through the walls. It is restricted. You will have to move your token through the doorway. There you go. So you're going to cast the sunbeam at the creature, yeah?
Yep, 6th level.
All right, cool. Let me see here. 6th level sunbeam concentration on save of 14. Cool. Saves. All right, cool. Let's see here. That is a unnatural 16, unnatural 20, and then that would be an unnatural 15, and unnatural 15. So yeah, they both save, unfortunately. As the beam passes through them, go ahead and roll me 6d8 of radiant damage. $17 points of damage to both of them, dropping them both down to this much health. And I would like everyone to go ahead and roll initiative. For the
Fun times.
Yeah. Combat.
I'm thinking perhaps we should have tried to talk to him. Oh well.
Bit late louder, sorry.
Mm-hmm.
You've already flashed him. Party's over.
Right. Let's see. Temple as an initiative of +3. Let me go and roll this. Okay, cool. So Temple is probably going last, which is a good thing. So Talar, what's your roll?
11.
11. Victorless.
19.
Cool. Carolina.
10.
10. And Nathari.
13.
13. Cool. And we sort that out. Cool. So Victorless, and then Nathari, and then Talar, and Carolina, and then Temple. Cool.
May I suggest a break before we go into full-on combat?
Yes, I was actually about to say just that. Before we get into the thick of things with these two metallic-looking beasties, we are going to go ahead and take a quick bio break, go and get something to eat, something to drink. Fingers crossed that by the time we actually come back from our break, that Evelyn might actually be back. Who knows? But let's see, 13 minutes from now, so about 11 p.m. We're not going to get through this full initiative before the end of the night, unfortunately. It's just been down to the rules, I'm afraid. But we will go ahead and take a quick bio break. We'll get through the initiative as quickly as we can. Who knows? You guys might roll fucking nat 20s all night and kill them super quick, and then I'll be disappointed at my apparently very difficult combat encounter gets fucking rolled over. Oh well, shit happens. Right, so let's straight back into things. So we're into initiative order here. Let me shift the battle map over a little bit so everyone can see things a little bit better. Right, and am I going to go and find some boss music? Future me, add it in post. It can be fucked just now. Right, so going through initiative order, it is the beastie's turn first. So, beastie number 1. I'm going to move. How much movement speed do these things actually have? Good to know. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40 feet into here. And the second one's going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet to there. Second one can't really do much at the moment. So the first one is going to make 3 attacks on you, Neth'Tari. 2 of them with its claws and 1 with its bite. It's going to try and munch you. So, first attack. That is a 16 to hit.
That doesn't hit.
Doesn't hit. Cool. Second attack. That's a natural 20. Hey. Wait. No, so that was the claws. So yeah, it's 2 claws and 1 bite. Cool. So it's just gonna do max damage, and then
I just noticed my health was on 111. It should have been on 112.
okay.
I didn't take a long rest last night.
No problem. You can just take the long rest just now if you need to. Because you would have
Just
had the long
cast a
rest.
spell, haven't I? So
Yeah, you've cast the spell. So burn the spell for the spell slot for Pass Without a Trace. So
yeah.
and then you roll 23, 28. Take 35 points of slashing damage as it kind of rears up onto its hindquarters and lunges out at you with its like both of its forequarters, claws on its forequarters. The first one you're able to duck out of the way. The second one just digs into your chest and then tears across your chest, leaving 3 deep gouges across your clavicle, sinking quite deep and starts bleeding quite profusely, taking the 35 points of damage. And then as it rakes across you, it then kind of lunges forward and tries to munch on your face. That's a 5, so that's not going to hit. The second one, however, this one here that is not quite an injury, it's going to turn straight towards you, and it kind of just hunches down, and you can almost feel like a vibration in the air build up around it as it then roars out towards you. Go ahead and roll me a Constitution saving throw. 16. Not enough. you take a further 27 points of thunder damage. Anything that is in your hand, you drop, and you are stunned for 1 minute.
Wow. There's nothing in my hand, but that's the spell, the concentration spell gone.
Any concentration spells that you're on that you had going, which was your sunbeam, is now gone. Yes. Okay. With that, we're going to move on to Victorless. Is your turn in initiative?
Fucking hell, Neftari. Right, move away from the windows, everyone. I'm gonna reach out. I'm gonna try and grab him and drag him back into the building and shut the
Okay.
door.
It will take your full action to do that.
Yep.
Okay. Right. So you managed to drag Neftari back into the building. Just to there. You've got your bonus action, and that would have been what, 5 life. Takes like double movement to do that, so it would have been 10 feet. So you've got 20 feet of movement left.
Okay, and then I'm gonna use my bonus action to. I'm gonna hunter's mark the beastie outside the door.
Which one was that? Sorry, just this one here.
One just to the south. Yeah.
Cool. It is marked.
And end my turn there.
Cool. With that, we move on to Neftari. It's your turn. At the end of your turn, go ahead and roll me another Constitution saving throw. Because you're stunned, you cannot take any action. 15. You're still stunned. With that, we move on to Talar. It's your turn in initiative.
Okay. Yep. She's going to move over here and cure wounds 4th level.
Cure wounds at 4th level. That is 4d8 plus 4. Go ahead and roll that, please.
Oops. 4, not 8.
Okay. Neftari, you regenerate 13 points of HP.
And trying to figure out what else I wanted to do, and I'm not. Where's it? She's also going to cast Shield of Faith on Neftari. That's a bonus
It's
action.
a Shield of Faith
That
bonus action,
is
plus 2 to
first
AC.
level. Yeah.
Plus 2 to AC, no problem. Neftari, you're going to get a nice blue dot as you are shielded by, it's a light violet colored kind of shell kind of phases over you, and then a few moments later it kind of dissipates.
I still can't speak.
You still
Or
can't.
do
You
anything?
well, you can't. You can speak. Just you're kind of in slurred sentences. You can't really make like a full coherent sentence.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome. Is it possible, I mean, would it be considered an action to ask the farmer a question at this point?
No, I'll give you that as a free action at the moment.
She's going to look up at the farmer and ask, a little bit of a louder voice over everything that's going on. Do you have any enemies that you know of that would do this?
No enemies. Most of us farmers are cooperating and harvest and planting so that we can provide as much as possible to nearby cities and towns.
Okay. And that'll be it for my turn.
All right, cool. with that, we move on to Coralina. It's your turn in initiative.
Okay, so peering out this door right here. Could I possibly see like the fringe of these beasties?
From where you are, not really. But you could assume their position based on the fact that like based on like with your like your passive intel investigation skill of 24, you saw where Neftari was, you saw him get like you saw where he went, and then he's been dragged back in and is like is bleeding quite heavily. You could assume whereabouts they are roughly.
Fuckers. So I guess I could like go to right here, peer out. Oh, there they are.
Yep, there they are.
I just like kind of looked at the farmer. I am so sorry for what I'm about to do. If your land is like really special and stuff, I'm so sorry. I'll conjure an elemental outside.
Where
My
are
favorite
you
one.
conjuring it?
Right here.
Right there, right behind the two of them.
Yeah.
And Bop, as an earth elemental, is summoned and dropped in.
And
weird.
Taryn, see those two? Fuck them.
Monotone, water elemental. I had all of your stuff like set aside.
Oh my god. Really?
I did, yes, but for some strange, I think I've had like put them all into the same thing now. Damn it. Of course they're going to be upside down. God damn it. Let's doppelganger. Stop doing that. Dragon. There. That's off the F. So where the fuck? I had all of your stuff set aside, but it's not there now. What the hell?
That's okay. It's summoning sickness anyway, I believe, yeah?
Yeah, it will, but I'd like to have the cards here. Where the hell is the elemental stuff?
That's okay.
don't-
But as my free action, I'd like to turn back to the party. Well, I guess this is something I can handle. So I can run defense for a little bit.
And so it's an earth elemental because I actually went and bought the essentials kit, and in the essentials kit they actually give you a nice little cardboard cutout thing that you can store all the magic items and stuff in that you come with. So I've put all the monster cards that I use, like your monster cards and stuff, like the earth elemental one that I just found, in there. So I now have its stats right in front of me. Cool.
Yay!
But yes, it does have summon sickness. You want it to fuck up the
Yeah, those two. Fuck 'em.
those two. Fuck them. Cool.
And I'm okay running defense, and she kind of gives an awkward like little thumbs up.
All right, is that it for you?
Yeah, I've done my job.
Cool. Right, moves on to Temple's turn. Let's take a look here. What would Temple do? Temple's going to go charging. Temple's going to go straight in. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Was that 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30? I can't count. So he does have enough movement to get up to the first one. And Temple currently has why is that not equipped? Okay, I'm going to assume that he is supposed to have that equipped on his character sheet. Don't know why it's not. That might have been a bug on D&D Beyond.
Could be.
But he's got his longsword equipped, so he's going to swing and attack with the longsword. And I'm going to be nice, and I'm going to use the actual die tray. I'm not going to use my own dice for this, so you guys can all get to see it. So he is a d20 plus 14 for his attack. 21 will hit for a d8 plus 10. For 11 points of damage to the first one, which drops it down to that much health. And then on top of that, he's going to use a Divine Smite. Now, let me just double check something here. Yeah, cool. He is going to go and expend a third level spell slot for Divine Smite. So that is for 5d8 with his improved Divine Smite. For an extra 24 points of damage to the first one.
Nice.
Dropping it down to that much health. Then he's going to do that all over again. D20 plus 14. An unnatural 20 just hits and no more. For another d8 plus 10 damage. Fuck! Max damage for another points of 18 points of damage. And he's going to burn... We'll go with a second level Divine Smite this time. So that will be a 4d8 in total instead. So 4d8. 18 plus 16, that's 20. That's 34 extra points of damage. Cool. That much health. And that's going to end Temple's turn there. That moves on to the beastie's turn in combat. First one is actually going to what's it going to do? Alright, just doing some calculations here. Yeah, it's going to turn around and it's going to make 3 attacks at the thing that just attacked it. So it's going to turn around to Temple and is going to try and munch Temple. So, 2 swipes with its claws and 1 with its bite to beat. That's a 2, so that's a miss. That's a natural 1, so that is definitely a miss. As the first beastie that you have marked, it's not stunned, but it is restrained as its claw digs into the ground. It's going to take the its action on its next turn to tear out the ground from underneath it to free itself to allow it to move. It is still going to get its third attack though, which is with its munch, which is a still that cool. Where's my die bag? These are going to jail. Fuck these dice. I just rolled 2 natural ones in a row. These dice are going to jail.
No, keep them. They're great.
Nope. Fuck you. They're going to jail. I don't have all of them. I'm losing dice left, right, and center like, every time. Yeah.
I mean, you can never have enough dice.
You can never have enough dice. I need to buy me some more. I need to come back and see if I
The
buy
red
me some
ones
nice.
came with the essentials kit, are quite nice.
Yeah, they're in a little jar just off to the side there. Ah, they'll do. You know what? I'm going to go back to the nice gold ones I was using before. They treated me nice. They rolled lots of 20s and they're kind of balanced. These green ones can just get the fuck. You know what these green ones can do? Bye-bye. They're gone. Launched across the room because fuck you with your 2 natural ones. So this the first one is actually can it is it immune to that condition? It is not. So, in fact, this one is no longer classed as restrained. This one is actually going to be prone. As it tries to lunge at Temple, misses completely, and its face buries into the ground as it actually eats dirt. The second one is going to turn around and make 3 attacks at the elemental. But first, let's see if it gets its screen back. It does not. And it's going to make 3 attacks at your earth elemental. I quickly need to go ahead and just add earth elemental here so that I can keep track
Monitor
of
its health.
Yeah, I can monitor its health.
Mm-hmm.
And it's going to get that much health. Gets maxed out. Right, so let's see if he's hit. That is a 9. Plus 12, that's a 21, that'll hit. That's a 23, that'll hit. And its Munch is a 19, so yeah, all 3 hit. So, your elemental is actually taking full damage, surprisingly.
Oof.
Well, not max damage, but it's not resistant to any of the damage that it takes. It is taking 2d8 plus 7. 4d8 plus 7, plus 14. That is 3, 8, 9, 15 plus 14, so that's 29. Drops it down to that much health. And then with its Munch, you take 2d6 plus 7. 5, and 5 is 10 plus 7, so there's another 17 damage. Dropping that down to...
So did they just bite it and then, like, splinter it off like it's rock candy?
Yeah, basically, like, they're taking chunks of rock and dirt and displacing it from the elemental. The elemental's still able to hold itself together. But it's like several large chunks of rock and dirt have been displaced from your elemental. With that, moves on to Victorious. It is your turn in initiative.
Okay, I'm gonna take a little scoot around Carolina here and out the door if I can.
Yep. You can pass
Seeing
through.
as-
So a rule for movement, you can pass through like squares that your allies are occupying. You just can't end your turn there. You can also pass through squares that your opponents are occupying, but it's classed as difficult terrain.
Yeah, cool.
So you can you would get full movement straight through Corlina's square if you'd like.
Yeah. I forget. Do we get a flanking bonus with an elemental that's on our side, or does that not count?
I know you didn't with my Phoenix.
I would say no, not with summon familiars. No, it has to be like party members to give you the benefit. I'm afraid if you had like pack tactics, because pack tactics strictly state that an ally is within the vicinity within 5 feet, it gives advantage. But because it's a summoned elemental, I'm going to say no.
That's cool. Well, I've seen this thing topple to the ground outside. Lunge forward. I'm gonna attack it with my short swords, I think.
Yep. Go ahead and roll your attacks. You are at advantage since it's prone.
80.
23 will hit for 9 points of piercing damage. That drops it down to that much health. Go ahead and roll your D8 for Colossus Slayer. Or your D6 for Hunter's Mark.
Hunter's Mark.
Cool. And then your D8 for Colossus Slayer. 5 drops it down to that much health. Go
Do I get a
ahead.
sneak attack for this?
Yeah, you've got advantage. So yeah, go ahead. You'll get your sneak attack. It's a D6 at the moment, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead. For an extra 5 points of damage. Nice. Drops him into that. Anything else you'd like to... Oh, yeah, but yeah, you've still got your second attack. Go for it. Still got
I'm
advantage.
going to take another.
It's been a week, alright? Leave me alone. 29. That will definitely hit for 11 points of damage, dropping it down to that much health. Go ahead and roll your D6 Hunter's Mark. For a 4 points of damage, that drops it down to that much health. Yep.
Cool. I'll slash out twice with that. Can I use my bonus action to make an offhand attack?
You may go ahead and do so.
That advantage as well.
It will be an advantage, yeah, but I'm pretty sure your offhand is like
I don't
just,
get any bonuses.
you don't get any bonuses. You're like, it's just flat damage. Yeah, you don't add any bonus to it. So a 23 does hit. So it's just 5. It's just for an extra 5 damage.
Yep, cool.
Not bad, dropping it down to that much health.
Okay, if this thing's prone, does it get attack of opportunity on me if I move away from it?
If you move away from it, technically speaking, yes. It will be at disadvantage though.
So 5, 10. Okay, I'm going to take the risk. I'm going to run over there.
Okay, cool. It's going to make its attack. I'm going to roll the 14 twice, plus 12. That's 26 to hit.
That'll hit.
Cool. And that'll be 2d8 plus 7. 8 plus 5 is 13, plus 7, 20 points of slashing damage.
20. Okay. And I'll end my turn there.
Cool. That moves to Nithtari. It's your turn. At the end of your turn, go ahead and roll a Constitution saving throw, please. Since you're stunned still. 22. You're no longer stunned at the end of your turn. That moves on to Talar. It's your turn in initiative. Sorry, Nithtari.
All right.
Stun condition
She's gonna
sucks.
do. She's gonna do another cure wounds on Nestari.
Okay. What
Fourth
level?
level.
4th level again. Go ahead and roll. That was 4d8 plus 4. Cool. Nithari, you regenerate another 17 points of health. That's a lot of ones.
Yeah, I know.
Thank you. Well, they hit hard.
I can see that. Let's see. Not sure what else I can do. The door's not open right now, is it?
No, the doors are both open.
Okay.
I just run out of that one, so yeah.
Like the battle map shows them as closed because I can't really at the moment I can't change doors from being closed to opened. But what you would be able to see if you give me a second, the way the lighting would work is the door that Coralina is directly beside. I can't really,
Yeah,
I can't
yeah,
really
you
use
just
an
closed
example.
it off for me. Yeah.
Yeah, so you can't because I forgot it's only you can only see your own vision. But yeah, like that would happen. You wouldn't
Yeah.
be able to see through it if it was closed.
Okay. I don't think I can do that.
If you're ever unsure about anything that you're wanting to try and do, just ask. I'll let you know if it's physically possible, if it's possible or not. You never know. You might want to try something that you think is not possible to do. I might say yes, it is, and it might be the best thing that you could imagine you could possibly do at this present moment in time. Who fucking knows?
Oh, actually, there is something I want to try, at least for now. Okay. Do I have to be in full visibility of either of these creatures for spells, for casting something towards them?
No.
Like, would I have to actually get out of the door in order to do it?
No, as long as you've got like a line of sight of a part of there, like so I can't really see what you can see from your vision, but as long as you can see a part of their token, you would technically have line of sight on them.
Like, right about here?
What you'll want to
From
do
here
is
to
like
here is what I can see.
so you can see that, yeah.
Yeah, I can see from here to here.
Okay, yeah, no, you can definitely see like this one. You can definitely see that one.
Okay. So my question is, at least to give us a bit of a chance, hopefully, I'd like to attempt, if it doesn't if Corlena's not in the way. Oh wait.
You can yell at me to move.
Crap, no, I can't do it. I'm in the middle of a concentration spell already. I can't do it.
You
I was
can.
gonna
You just drop concentration on Shield of Faith.
Yeah.
I know what you're trying to do. I think.
It might actually be the better option in the long run. I'd like to attempt banishment.
Banishment. Yeah, cool. Figured as much.
One.
Cool. Banishment.
4th level.
A 4th level. Is one creature that you can see within range to another plane of existence. Charisma saving throw or be banished, which is a DC 17 charisma saving throw on that one. Charisma saves. It is a it's a -2 modifier, so let's find out. What is your spell save DC?
17.
It saves. Just. It rolled a 19 at advantage.
At advantage?
At advantage, yes. These creatures have magic resistance. Have advantage on saving throws against spells and other magical effects.
Alrighty then.
So it initially rolled a 4 and then rolled a 19. That's why I love these gold dice. They're so bad, so well weighted and balanced. It's great.
Okay. So that one failed.
Sorry.
No, you're not. There's not much else I can do at this point, so.
End your turn?
Yes.
Yep, go. Corlia, it's your turn on initiative.
Okay. So, I look back. Neftari no longer stunned?
He's no longer stunned.
Okay. What was the advice I was given? Just be myself? Okay. So I'll the door's open, yeah?
Yep.
I'm gonna do what I do best. Lightning bolt.
What level?
We'll go ahead and juice to max level of 6.
6th level?
Yes.
Straight down to the prone one, yeah?
Yes, of course.
Or how are you wanting to angle it elsewhere?
No, I'll go straight down. I'll let my boy pound on both of them.
Straight down. Cool. Has a disadvantage. Doesn't say anything about having disadvantage, so it's a dex save of 19. What's the dex? +3. So that is. It fails. Go ahead and roll your max. Your 11d6.
All right.
26.
Not my best, but it'll do.
Drops it down to
I was trying really hard to make it look cool.
that much health as the lightning bolt scores straight down in a line, a flash of blue energy from your hand as you point towards the creature lying on the ground. The lightning energy seems to kind of score and like streak across its body and ripple and kind of coalesce before slowly dissipating. Didn't do much.
It's okay. Was he watching?
I don't know. Nithari, were you watching?
Kind of. What?
That's a no.
What now?
Kinda. What? What happened? Huh? Who? Like, yeah, no, you weren't
So I
watching.
was just wondering
That's
whether I would be able to conjure cows. I was just looking up to see what sort of challenge rating they you called lightning when it hit them, did it? Or
Lightning bolt that struck them, yes.
It's okay if he wasn't watching. It's like a mild, like hang of the head, just like really.
Alright, anything else you want to do on your turn, Carolina?
I mean, my Earth Elemental is going to attack.
I know, that's at the end of your turn.
Yeah, that's it for me.
Alright, cool. Elemental is going to, it's going to swing at the one that's prone. So, it's going to take 2 slam attacks, plus 8 at advantage. Good thing, because that was a 5. That's an 18. 18 still misses, unfortunately. Second attack, that is a 2, so that is going to miss. And that is a 15 plus 8, that is 23. That will hit for 2d8 plus 5 bludgeoning damage. That's 4 plus 7, that's 11 plus 5 is 16 bludgeoning damage. That's done. Reduces it to that much health.
How's my Earth Elemental looking?
Your Earth Elemental's looking okay. A couple of chunks taken out of it, but it's still standing, still swinging.
I just glanced at the 2 outside. There's Temple, and then Vic's not inside, so I assume he's around somewhere. Well, if all else fails, I can pop one of them into a dinosaur.
Mm-hmm.
But that's my turn.
Okay. With that, it moves on to Temple's turn in initiative. Let's see, what can Temple actually do here?
Hit it.
Yeah, I can just hit it, I guess.
Hit it like it broke into Temple's house.
He's going to use a expended bonus action to cast a 3rd level branding smite. And then is going to make an attack. With his longsword. 23, and I'm going to should have rolled that advantage. D20 plus 14, see if it's a critical. Look at that. It's a good thing I did that. That's a crit. So, he's going to expend another 3rd level spell slot for his Divine Smite. So that's 5d8 maxed out. That's 40 damage. Which drops it down to that. I'm just maxing that out. His Branding Smite at 3rd level is 3d6 of radiant damage. So 3d6 is another 18 points of damage. Drops it down to that. And then his longsword itself, for the first attack, does 18 plus 1d8. 6, so that is 24 points of damage to this thing, dropping it down to that much health, as there is a blinding flash of that negative energy that is emitted from Temple's longsword. Corlina and Victorlis, you guys are the only ones that actually see this. You're not affected by it. But you do have to just kind of like close your eyes and glance away for a brief moment as Temple brings down his longsword and just tears a massive chunk of this creature's metallic hide off his back, which then slumps down onto the ground. A strange black-looking ichor starts to pull off, like form on its body and start to spill off onto the ground.
What is it with this party and flashing me?
Anyway, Temple is going to make another attack at advantage. Roll d20 plus 14 ADV. 14. Oh, wait. 23. Yeah, that hits. I can't read. 23 does hit. Temple is going to expend a second level spell slot for Divine Smite. It's 4d8 on top of his 2 is 3 plus improved is 4. Yeah, so he's going to get, in total, it's 5d8 plus 10 in total for his full damage. This is all of his damage into 1, I will add, by the way. So the first roll is his normal attack, then the 4d8s after that for... The 3d8s are Divine Smite, the last one is his improved Divine Smite, which is a racial, his class trait, and then the plus 10 on total on top of that. So for an additional 31 points of damage, that drops it down to that much health. As you watch as Temple takes chunks out of this prone one, it is looking dire. It is like whining. There is a strange grinding noise coming from it. It's leaking this black ooze from the wounds in its body. It does not look like it's going to last long. With that, moves up to the turn of the beasties. Beastie number 1 is going to use half of its movement to stand up, no longer getting advantage on attacks. Going to turn to Temple. Arsehole that just ripped chunks out of it, and is going to use its stunning roar. And actually, as it turns to Temple, it's going to hit you as well, Victorless. So I need you to go ahead and roll me a DC 19 Constitution saving throw, please. Temple is going to make a con save, which is plus 4. Both of you fail, as you are then going to take, both of you are going to take 27 points of thunder damage.
Ouch. I'm gonna use my reaction to absorb elements.
Okay. So you take half damage. So what did I say? It was 27. So down to 26. 13 points of thunder damage. So only 13. And
I should have done that.
The first time you hit with a melee attack on your next turn, the target takes an additional 1d6 damage to the triggering type and the spell ends. You just doing it at first level, or what you want to do?
I'll do that at second level.
Second level, cool. So you're doing 2d6 thunder damage. The next melee attack you make.
Yep.
The second beastie is going to look angrily at the your earth elemental, Kayla. It's going to roll for its stunning charge. Stunning roar doesn't recharge. It's going to make its 3 attacks. First one with the claw. 9 plus 12, 17 hits just. Natural 20, and the last attack is another 9. So all 3 hit, 1 being a critical. So it's going to do 2d8 plus 7. 3, 8 is 11 plus 7 is 18 points of damage. 8. That much health. The critical, your elemental takes 16, 21, 24, 31 points of damage. Down to that much health. And then it's going to get munched for 2d6 plus 7. 5, 11 plus 7 is another 18 points of damage. Drops down to that much health. You're as you manage to glance through the door, there are a lot of rocks and chunks of dirt being torn out of your elemental. It's not looking too good. Looks a little bit better than the beastie that was lying on the ground, but your elemental not looking too good. Victorless. Oh shit! Yeah, I forgot to say. You guys are actually stunned. You in Temple because you failed. So at the end of your turn, go ahead and make me another Constitution saving throw, please. Because you're stunned. I'm pretty sure you. Let me just double check this here before we keep going ahead. I'm pretty sure you can't act when you're stunned. Stunned is incapacitated, can't move, and can speak only falteringly. Automatically fails strength and dex throws. Attacks have advantage. And incapacitated, you can't take actions or reactions. Yeah, so you managed to take your reaction for absorb elements because you weren't stunned at the time. So like that's still triggered on the 17. Still stunned, I'm afraid. That moves to Nithari. It's your turn in initiative.
Stunned is different to paralyzed, then, is it?
Yes, different type of condition.
So a lesser restoration won't cure it.
Lesser restoration.
Blinded, deaf, and paralyzed are poisoned. So
yeah, no, it won't. It won't stop stunned, I'm afraid.
Okay, Victoria lies on his back. His blood vision clears, and he's able to. Will I have to stand up first?
You weren't prone. You were just stunned.
Right.
So you were pulled back by Victorless. You're still on your feet. You weren't actually knocked on your ass or anything like that. So you essentially you were like a really powerful, dizzying feeling came over you. So you couldn't really focus on anything.
I'd imagine Talara would be helping to hold him up since she was trying to heal him in the meantime.
Okay, he shakes himself. Wow, they hard. I call out to the creatures, leave the cows alone! Run now and never return, or we'll kill you. The creatures respond at all? Did they understand?
No.
Then I would like to cast a 5th level Cold Lightning on the. Move to the door. Call 5th level Cold Lightning on the one that's closest to Temple.
Okay, 5th level Call Lightning. Let's see here. 6-foot radius on a point above you. Cool. Let's see here. I'm gonna go like that.
Do I have to go outside for that to work?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 60. That's about right, I think. No, that's actually no. It's a little bit. It's like double the size of that actually. That's what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 12 by 12, so it needs to be 13, 14, 15, 16.
You contemplate calling 8 cows. Since they seem to want to find cows, I thought I could summon eight cows to go stampeding around this little paddock. But
there you go. That's where the Call Lightning surrounds it. It's a little bigger than that, because it's supposed to be a 30-foot 60-foot radius. That's only like 45 feet or 50 feet roughly. So it's supposed to be a little bit bigger, but it'll do for now. And with your Call Lightning, where are you calling down the point of lightning down to?
Right in front of me on this creature that's right next to me.
The one that is right in front of you. Cool. Right on top of it.
Yep.
Cool.
Well, I don't think I can hit the two creatures together, can I?
Yeah, no, you could. Like if you were to strike down like here. Actually, where can
Okay,
you
but
strike
if
down
I
that
can hit them
would
both,
be-
I'll hit them both.
Uh,
I wasn't sure how close they were.
it's in a bad position. If you were to strike down in between, you would hit the elemental as well.
I'll just hit the one closest to me.
The one closest to you, so you're just going to put it right on top of it so that it doesn't like split out to like temple you or the elemental. Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Cool. It's a dex save. It's got a dex of +3. This DC's 14. That's a natural 20 on the first roll, so I'm not even going to roll a second one. So it saves, but go ahead and roll your 5d10 of lightning damage, please. 32. Cool. Drops it down to that much damage as a bolt of lightning streaks down from the sky and strikes the beastie as it's just like as Temple's just torn into it and it roared back at Temple in defense. Lightning kind of scores across its form once again, ripples across and like burns the fleshy parts that Temple's cut off. But again, the energy just seems to dissipate as it doesn't look to have done much damage to it. Anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
Try and with my bonus action, try and drag Temple back into the. He's stood up, so if he's stunned, would I be able to sort of walk him back?
Yeah, you could most certainly try that, but if you walk him back, you or he may take an attack of opportunity because you'll be breaking its melee range.
Okay, I'll give it a chance. Fine.
Right. So where are you moving to within the town, the house?
As far as my movement will allow,
You've got 15 feet of movement since you're dragging, so you can move 3 squares in total. Yeah, alright, so Temple moves to there. It's going to make an attack against Temple, attack of opportunity. It is just a normal attack, it's not an advantage. Or is it? I'm pretty sure it actually might be an advantage.
If he's stunned, it should be, wouldn't it?
Stunned. Attack rolls against creature have advantage, yeah. Just double checking. So that's a 10 and a 14 at advantage, plus 12 is 26 hits. For claw attack.
as he walks past Quelina, he says, "Do you see that? Lightning doesn't seem to affect."
9
Well, I may
plus
have to just
7.
come up with something else.
Damage is dealt. 16 damage in total dealt to Temple. Anything else you like to do on your turn this time?
Nope.
No. Cool. Talar, is your turn initiative.
Okay. How is Temple looking?
Battered,
Physically.
and like a couple of the plates of metal on his form are like buckled in and bent. A couple have actually been torn off from the attack or like torn outwards. But physically seems to be doing okay at the moment.
All right. What's that? So you can see that one. All right. Oh, first things first. What's this one? Oh, that's. So 3rd level cure wounds on Temple.
Cool. That's 3d8 plus 4.
God.
Yes. In response to your question, Neftari. So 14 points. Yep. Healed.
Alright, and to attempt to help out with what's going on. Bonus action spiritual weapon, 5th level on the creature that is
Hang it.
well, the one that I can see the most, I suppose.
Okay, where do you want your
You can go right here.
right there? Cool.
Which, since I can only see one, I can barely see like an edge of the other, but I don't think that counts. Would I be able to have my Phoenix attack the one that's almost like practically dead, or would I have to have it attack the other one?
Give me a second. Let me take a quick reread of spiritual weapon level. Then the creature against it doesn't say within line of sight, so yeah, you could attack the one that's been weakened already.
Alright, I will have my spiritual weapon do that.
Cool. So that will be a d20 plus 9 now, please. Ouch. That does not hit, I'm afraid.
Yeah, I guess not.
Okay. Is that your turn?
That is.
Alright, cool. With that, Carolina, in answer to your question, unfortunately not. They lagged at the end of your turn. So
Okay, that's fine. It's looking pretty fucked up, right?
the one at the bottom, like the one that you can see, yeah, that one's looking pretty fucked
My
up.
elemental.
Oh, your elemental? It's not looking fucked up, but it's taking quite a there's a lot of chunks of it that are missing. So if it takes a few more hits, like if it takes a full barrage of hits, it may go down.
Yeah, it's not working as well as I hope. So I'll dismiss it.
Okay, and your
In favor of something else, but first I'd like to Misty Step outside.
Where are you Misty Stepping to?
About 30 feet out. So we'll go about right here. About right. Fuck you, I'm so pinging. About right here.
Just move yourself to it.
Okay. About right here.
Yeah.
Well, if he's not gonna watch, he'll at least hear this.
Yeah.
I polymorphed myself.
Cool. Yeah. Huge. So you watch as Carolina kind of hunches down. Her skin goes from blue to like a deep pink scaled color as oh shit, I think I'm on the wrong layer for that actually.
Well,
One not medium, large, huge. As Carolina transforms into a fucking dinosaur. It doesn't work. It's not a Victoriosaurus Rex, unfortunately. But hey ho, Carolina, save. You have control of your dinosaur. You are now a T-Rex.
okay. Well, my lighting is fucked up, so can you fix that, please, sir?
Yes, my apologies. Give me 1 second. Advanced 30 and 60.
I'll take that. The Corosaurus Rex.
Corosaurus Rex. There, how's that? Does that work?
Yes.
Cool.
May I go on the hunt, DM?
You can do whatever you want. Let's see here. Polymorph
Please
is
tell
an
me that-
action, so
Please.
actually
Just let me take 2 steps and roar. Just please let me do that.
Okay.
Is there water glasses in the farmhouse?
There is. There is. And kind of like in Jurassic Park style, as like Calvin and Catelyn kind of like are hiding, taking cover. The water in the sink just ripples with water, ripples with water, and then T-Rex roar. Because I'm not going to do that. If I had a sound bite of a T-Rex roar, I would happily just blitz it through my microphone. But I'm not going to do that just now. That was
Something
the
like that.
worst T-Rex roar I've ever heard in my life. But hey ho. Anyway. That is where your turn ends, I'm afraid, because that was your action at Polymorph.
That's fine. I get to flex a little bit, so they get to hear the dinosaur roar.
Yeah, everyone hears it.
Yay! Okay.
Hold on.
I just think it should sound like a Godzilla roar.
Pretty
Yeah,
much.
After his eyes bulge, and did you know she could do that?
Okay, you know what? Because it's today. I'll let this happen this one time, but for future reference, this can't happen in future, and I will explain to you after the game why that is.
Okay.
Anyway, with that being the end of your turn, it moves on to Temple, who's been dragged inside. At the end of Temple's turn, he is going to roll a con save and see if he stops being stunned, which is D20 plus 4. He does not, so it moves on to the big beastie's turns. I can pop this card away in the box. Actually, speaking of, what challenge rating is a dinosaur? It's challenge rating 8. I wonder.
Not T-Rex before, have you?
Yeah, but I'm wanting to see if the Tyrannosaurus Rex has a monster card. I don't think it does. You know that. That's unfortunate. Oh well. That moves on to the beastie's turn. So the beastie is the first one is going to turn to Corosaurus Rex.
And the first one turns to the second one's like, "You what, mate? Should we square off with this one?"
The first one is going to make him try and swipe and munch you. Do you have the?
I do.
You do.
I got it.
Cool. So, it's going to make an attack first and foremost with claws. 2 attacks with claws. That is a 24 for the first attack.
That hits.
Yep, I know. A 16 for the second attack.
Hits.
And a 24 for the third attack. So all 3 hit you.
Yep.
So you are taking 4d8 and 2d6 plus 21.
Okay.
So 8. 5 is 13. Plus another 8 is 21. Plus 3, that's 24. Plus 1 is 25. Plus 4 is 29. 29 plus 21. You take 50 points of slashing and mixed slashing and piercing damage.
Okay. I'm okay.
Yeah, I'm aware. The second predator is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 feet to here. And is now going to swipe out at you as well. Let's see if you can land the 3 attacks against you. That is a 6 plus 12 is an 18 to hit for the first one. That's a 16 plus 12, that's a 28 to hit for the second one. And a 14 plus 12, that's a 26 to hit for the third. So again, all 3 hit.
Yep.
So.
This is slowly turning into a bad idea.
Yes, it is. I'm well aware of that. So you've already taken 50 points of damage. Let's see. 8, 10, 11, 14, 18 plus 14 is what, 22? No, 32. 32 points of slashing.
Okay.
Plus 3, 6, plus 7. I think it was plus 7. Yeah, plus 7. 13 points of piercing.
I'm still alive.
You're still alive. Cool. With that,
I am still at the apex.
Victorless, your turn. At the end of your turn, go ahead and roll a Constitution saving throw.
While it is my turn, I'm going to go, Nocturnus Rex. What is it? A con save?
Con save, yes. At the end of your turn, DC is 19. Nope. We move on to Neftari. It's your turn in initiative.
Right, I dash the door again. And cast a 4th level wall of fire through.
4th level wall of fire. Okay, cool. Casting your wall of fire. That disappears. And let's see. You create a wall of fire on a solid surface within range. Make the wall up to 60 feet long, 20 feet high, and 1 foot thick. Or ring the wall up to 20 feet in diameter, 20 feet high, and 1 foot thick. Opaque and lasts for the duration.
Stuff just off the end of the patio, if possible.
Yeah, and you just want to go straight down or
Straight down's good. Yep.
straight down? Cool. So this will just be like that, essentially.
Yep.
Yep. Cool. Go ahead and roll your 5d8 of damage, I believe it is. It was at 4th level, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, 5d8 of fire damage, please. And I'm just going to go ahead to my GM info overlay here and freehand this. 16. 16 points of fire damage to both of them. Cool. 16.
Now I can see the T-Rex. I couldn't see it from in the house.
Actually, they need to make dex saving throws first, right? Yeah, they do. Cool. So plus 3 for them, and that's an 18. And 13, so that one definitely saves. And then the second one is a 13. 13 plus 3, 16. They both save. So they're both taking 8 points of damage initially. That much health, and then that much health is the one that's been hunter's marked, which is actually no longer hunter's marked because it's a. I'm pretty sure hunter's mark's a concentration spell. Right? Yeah, so it's actually it's no longer hunter's marked, but hey ho, you've not been able to use it since you've been stunned. I mean, it's looking really rough. It's barely hanging on to the clutches of its life. The second one, though, has barely been touched, so it's looking absolutely fine and is just squaring up to the fucking dinosaur that was before it. Anything else you'd like to do on your turn, Sorry.
Okay, I look at the dinosaur and smile. Because now I realize, what she's done. And as my bonus action, I cast a 2nd level healing word. 3rd level healing word, sorry.
3rd level healing word. And who are you casting that on?
On the T-Rex.
On the dinosaur, cool. Go ahead and roll 3d4 plus 2. Carolina, you regen 7 points of HP.
Awesome.
All right,
This will cause much death and destruction.
Much death and destruction. With that, we move on to Talar. It's your turn. In
Initiative.
Initiative, that's the word I'm looking for. Thank you. It's getting late, all right? We're pushing on beyond midnight here, so we're pushing a little late, but I'm okay with it.
So am I. So
you're not the one that's up at 5 o'clock this morning for work.
But like T-Rex.
Exactly. Anyway, Talar, please continue.
First off, I'm gonna have for my bonus action, have my Phoenix attack the severely weakened, practically dead.
Yeah, that's a D20 plus 9. Go for it.
Oops. Do this right. Ooh.
Okay, cool.
Nice.
Spiritual weapon at 5th level. Go ahead and roll me. Go ahead and roll me 2d8.
2d8.
Yep, 2d8. So 15 plus 16 is what? 20, 31 plus 4 is 35 max damage to the weakened one. How do you want to do this?
Hmm.
I think that's the highest I've ever seen a Phoenix do.
So not 20 after all.
You know what? Surprise me.
Okay. Your Phoenix kind of swoops over the back of the creature that's had large chunks taken out of it, drops down onto the creature, its talons digging deep into the fleshy like innards that from the exposed wounds on its back, and then with a large, powerful beat of its wings, you hear a sick tearing sound as it snaps the creature's spine and almost Sub-Zero style rips out the spine and head off of this creature, its head kind of imploding in on itself, and just flies up like 10, 15 feet with a partially intact spinal column and skull attached to this creature. The rest of its body just slumps over and stops moving, a strange black ichor flowing from its body, from its corpse.
If Talar could go any wider, she would be.
You asked me to do it for you, so
No, I know that. Still, the description was cool, but still, she would have gone wider if she possibly could. But under her breath, she whispers a quiet apology to the loss of life, and in turn runs
When your
over.
when your spiritual weapon offers you a Freudian slip.
Yeah. Okay. So she runs over to this door over here.
Mhm.
How is our lovely Chorosaurus Rex looking in terms of, like, is
Health wise,
she?
there are
Yes.
a lot of deep gouges on her dinosaur chest and torso, bleeding heavily. Doesn't look too good. Even as a dinosaur, doesn't look that good.
Okay. That's. I do have something in here that I had forgotten about, and I'd like to see if I can use it. Channel Divinity, Preserve Life.
Okay, give me a second. My D&D Beyond
Under
is
actions.
lagging like fuck. There we go.
I can copy paste it too if you want.
No, I've got it. Preserve life. Yeah, you can use your action to do that if you'd like. Just want to do 60 straight to Carolina? Or?
Straight to her. Straight to her.
All right, cool. Let me deduce here. This be.
Unless she's got less. I mean,
Carolina, you regenerate 27 points of HP. You've still got another 33 points of HP to pass out. As per the text there, up to half a creature's HP maximum. So you can't fully heal something, but you can bring it up to half HP. So 27 HP.
Okay, so I regained 27.
27,
you said?
yes, 27.
Okay. Yeet.
Okay.
So is this awkward when the wizard's the tank?
Sorry, no, not 27. You actually regenerate 30. Sorry, 30 HP. 30 HP. 30 is half.
Okay, that's fine.
So you've got 30 HP to give out to anyone else that you want, Talar, as long as they're within line of sight of you.
Right. Let's see. I still have some movement. Would I be able, or would this be considered an action to drag Victrolis back?
That's your action to do that, I'm afraid.
Okay. I will keep her here at this point then. I don't
Alright,
think
cool.
there's anything else I can do.
Alright, Corosaurus Rex, it's your turn.
Is he watching?
Are you watching, Neftari? Fuck's sake.
Yep.
I'll give a roar and then strike.
Alright, cool. Are you using your tail or your maunch?
Maunch.
Maunch. Alright, cool. Go ahead and roll a d20 plus 10. See if you hit. Because you can only attack one creature with your bite and then another creature with your tail. So.
Oh no!
Oh, no.
Oh, that is poetic justice right there.
Oh my god!
As you watch, like you look out and see Coralina as a T-Rex, looking majestic as fuck, as she kind of lunges down at the steel beastie that's been absolutely trashing your party so far. She misses completely and just takes a large chunk of dirt in her massive dinosaur maw.
I mean, that about functions right for the wizard, right?
Yeah, basically. Yeah, you just do
Fuck.
nothing but eat shit. Poetic justice.
Okay, I'll quietly die now.
Yeah, you do that. Alright, that's going to be your turn, right?
You're expecting something amazing to happen after she's got this mouthful of dirt. My head sort of on its side, just thinking.
That didn't go
something magic
right. That didn't go the way you were expecting it to, did it? Right, that's going to be the end of your turn, Carlina, yeah?
Yeah.
Cool. Right, moves on to the BC's turn. BC's going to turn to you. Well, it's going to start at the start of its turn. It's going to make a dex save. It's a +3. That is roll 2 6s, so it takes full damage. Full 16 points of damage. Drops down to that much health. And it is going to try and swipe and munch you, Coralina, because you are the only target that is like within close proximity of it.
That's fine.
10, that's a 22, so that hits. That's a 30, so that hits. And that's a 23, so all three hit again.
Yep.
Let's see how much damage you're going to take here. So 48 plus 14, 8, plus 7 is 15, plus 1, 16, plus 4 is 20, 34 points of slashing.
Okay.
That should drop you down to
Oh boy.
that much health.
Mm-hmm.
And then it is 2d6 plus 7. 4, 8 plus 7 is another 15 points of damage.
How much?
I will ping you how much HP you should be on. That's how much health you should be on at the moment.
Okay, thank you, because I thought you said 50 for a minute. I was like, what?
Oh, 15.
That's not mathematically possible.
I mean, if I say it is, then it is, because, you know, I'm the DM. Fuck you. You do as I tell you to. Anyway, Victorlos, at the end of your turn, go ahead and roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Yay!
DC 19. Nope. I'm sorry. No, sorry, it's your turn initiative.
Just remembered a spell which might be able to free these up, actually. Freedom of movement? Paralyzed.
Freedom of movement. What level is that? 4th.
The only goes paralyzed, not.
Hold on a second. The spell and other magic effects can either just target speed nor cause the target to be paralyzed or restrained. Also spend 5 minutes on scam non-magical strange. Magical grapple finally being underwater.
I'm not paralyzed or restrained. I'm stunned.
Yeah, but the thing is, though, the wording of the spell is nothing can cause the target to be paralyzed or restrained. It doesn't strictly state that it cures those conditions. So, and it doesn't actually include stunned. So I'm going to say no, and for future reference, if you do happen to be paralyzed or restrained, and then you cast freedom of movement, it won't end the effect.
Yeah.
Because it's happened beforehand. So that's just for future reference. But no, that would not end a stunned condition, I'm afraid.
Okay, Wall of Fire is a concentration spell, so if I cast another concentration spell, that will vanish. If I
Yep.
cast my Tidal Wave, that'll put out the Wall of Fire, I assume.
No, it's a magical wall of fire, so it can it could survive doing that. Hold on, what did I have you roll for your wall of fire? Cast that. Okay.
5d10 was it, or 4d? Fifth level is 68. 5d8.
5d8, yeah, and okay, yeah, I'm seeing it just now. Yeah, it was 16. All right, it just seemed kind of low for 5d8. Sorry, but yeah, Tidal Wave. What level are you casting it?
4th level.
4th level. Cool. Well, you don't have a
Third
third
level. Sorry, the third level.
Third level.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Just double check. Go ahead and roll me 48 as it makes its dex save. That is a 3 and a 4 plus 3, so that's 7. So it's taking it's taking 26 points of damage, which drops it down to exactly that much health, and it is
prone again.
knocked on its ass. Well, it's not prone again because this one was never actually prone, but this one's knocked on its ass. Anything else you'd like to do on your turn, Nathari?
How does T-Rex look?
T-Rex looks kind of fucked up, not gonna lie.
The bonus action to cast 2nd level Cure Wounds, which probably won't do much good to save it.
Cure Wounds is an action, so it'd be Healing Word you'd be casting.
2nd level spell slot, Healing Word.
Cool. That'll be 2d4 plus 2. Carolina, you gain 6 HP.
Yay!
Hey, it's 6
Alright.
HP. Don't fucking
Every little-
complain.
6 HP.
Every little bit helps.
Exactly. Anyway, with that, I'm assuming you're just going to stay where you are. That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Talar, it's your turn initiative. We're almost there, guys.
Alright.
We're almost there.
And with the attacking and healing, our wonderful dinosaur over there, how's she looking right now?
Still
Physically,
looks
health-wise?
quite messed up. Not gonna
It's
lie.
only a flesh wound.
No, it is not only a flesh wound, and dinosaurs don't
Bite your
talk.
legs off.
Okay, 3rd level, Beacon of Hope.
Okay. Yep. As your action, concentration up to 1 minute. I will give you a nice golden dot to simplify that you've already beacon of hope. And that
Regains
is
maximum.
maximum healing and advantage on wisdom saving throws and death saving throws.
Right, and with that,
You got a bonus action and movement.
yep. Bonus action, range 60 feet.
She's in
Let's
range.
see. Yep. 5th level healing word.
Oh damn. So 5d4, which is 20 plus 4. You regain 24 HP, Talar, fucking Carolina. It's up to that much health.
I
So,
understand. We're both scaly bitches at this point.
yeah, basically. Right, anything else you'd like to do on your turn, Talar?
That's it at the moment.
Cool. Corosaurus Rex, it's your turn.
Munch.
Munch. Cool. That's a d20 plus 10.
Is it an advantage because he's prone?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
23. That hits. Go ahead and roll me 4d12 plus 7 piercing damage.
Plus 7, you said?
Plus 7. 4d12 plus 7. That is 33 points of damage. Damn. No. Doing a total of that much. Dropping it to that much health. And it is now grappled as you crunch down on it and actually no, never mind, because it's a large creature. So nope,
Yeah.
It's not grappled. But you munch down on it. Anything else you'd like to do?
Is it a bonus action to shake my head?
I mean, you can shake your head if you want.
I mean, well, I'm still like grabbed onto this. Like
No,
the
you
bite,
just
shake a little bit. No,
you just munch it and then
Okay.
like it's too big for you to keep a hold of it.
that's fine. Then that'll be it.
Go. Temple's turn. Temple's gonna make his con save. Nope. moves on to the beastie's turn. Beastie's gonna.
Temple's going to sleep.
Beastie's gonna use half of its movement to get up. Clicking on the wrong one. Beastie's gonna use half of its movement to get up, so it's no longer prone, and is gonna try and kill you, Carolina. That is a. Well, that's a hit, because that's a natural 14. 6 plus 12 is 18. That hits. And that's a natural 13. And I know that hits as well. So all three hit you once again. Because dinosaurs, T-Rex, big, does a lot of damage. It's a glass cannon.
It's a sack of hit points.
Yeah, but you've got no resistances or anything like that. So, I mean...
I don't need resistances when I got... Yeah.
Yeah, you kind of do, because this thing's smaller than you, it has more HP than you, and has resistance to your damage. So, let's see what you do.
But
5.
But you forget, though, all dinosaurs fear the T-Rex.
9. Not true. Plus 8 is 17. Plus 3 is 20. Plus 14, that's 34 points of damage. Should drop you down to that much, if I'm right. And then a 2d6 plus 7, that is 3. Plus 2 is 5. Plus 7 is another 12. Drops you down to... if I'm right...
Oh, I know.
If I'm right, you're on that.
Yeah, I'm playing along at home just fine.
Cool. With that, Victorless, at the end of your turn, roll your con save, please. Yeah, Corley!
Yes!
He's no longer stunned! Victorless is no longer
encouraged
stunned.
by the dinosaur.
On a natural 20, and yeah, no, that's at the end of your turn. So Nethari, it's your turn. Oh, Victorless is awake! Holy shit!
It's okay. I've been handling this just fine.
Nethari, what are you doing?
I shall cast my cantrip, bonus cantrip, whatever, poisons.
Yeah, your poison spray.
Step towards the
range is 10 feet, so you're gonna have to be. You're gonna have to get to here. No, because that what you've got here, that's like a little patio thing that is walled off there, so you're gonna have to move here, and then here. But if you get to there, that is within 10 feet of it, so you can use your poison spray there if you want.
It's okay. I don't bite. Well, you at least.
Unless you ask her to.
Not this present form, I don't think it would.
Beastie's going to go ahead and roll a. No, he's not. He's not going to do anything. As you extend your hand and release your expend your action on a poison spray cantrip, the noxious green cloud kind of mists over the creature, It just takes in a deep breath, looks to you, and just growls at you. The poison doing absolutely nothing to it.
Okay, I don't even have to roll any damage at all.
Nope,
It's
it is
completely-
immune to poison damage.
Okay.
You got a bonus action, and you've got the rest of your movement, which is 5, 10, and you've got 15 feet of movement. Luckily for you, it's only got a reach of 5 feet, so. Oh, actually, I've not been doing that. In 2 rounds, so nope, no.
I'm gonna hide behind the dinosaur then and cast a third level. No, third level's for the title, isn't it? Fourth level. Bonus action healing word on the dinosaur. No,
Cool.
hide behind.
Hold on, let me just double check something here. Where is it? Yeah, cool. So, what was your the fourth level? Yeah.
Yeah.
Carolina, you regain 18 HP.
Yay!
Don't need to roll it. Yeah, Beacon of Hope. It's automatically max HP.
Cool.
Anything else on your turn, Nithara?
Nope, I don't think so. Unless have I got one movement left? I'll just step back a bit.
Yeah, you've got.
Yeah, on it.
Yeah, you can do that. Cool. All right, that moves on to Talar. It's your turn on initiative.
Okay. First off, she's going to dump the last 30 HP from Preserve Life into our lovely dinosaur there.
Hold on. Let me double check your
Think I can do
Preserve
that?
life here. As an action. Nope, because it's once per turn. You can't save it. So the 30 HP that you didn't use is gone.
Where does it say that? Or did I?
Because the way it's worded, as an action, you present your holy symbol and evoke healing energy that restores a number of hit points equal to 5 times your choleric level. In this case, it's 60 HP. Choose any creature within 30 feet of you and divide those hit points among them. This feature can restore a creature to no more than half its hit point maximum. You can't use this feature on undead or a construct. It's as an action on your turn. And Channel Divinity, how many times can you cast your Channel Divinity? You can do it twice, so you can do your Channel Divinity one more time, which would be another 60. But if you don't use all the HP, it's gone.
Oh, okay.
Can that be spread amongst multiple creatures then?
It can, yes.
Okay.
Yes. Okay.
But the stipulation with it is it can't be more than the creature's half of the creature's max HP. So if you're over half health, it doesn't affect you at all.
Okay. And how is she appearing at the moment?
She's less than half of her health anyway, I can tell you that much.
Okay, well, let's see. Victor Alice, how are you looking?
Bit battered and bruised, but doing okay. I'll pour as much as I can from Preserve Life into Corlina.
Cool. You gain 47 HP, Carolina.
47, you said?
47, yeah. You should be up to your half, which should be what I just pinged you.
Yep. I got you. I was just clarifying for
I'm
numbers.
I'm also clarifying numbers with you. I'm just wanting everyone to make sure that I'm correct as well.
Yep, you're right.
And
that's your action. You've got your bonus action.
Yes. Oh, I can't tell if Victor Alice is above or below half, but if I can, see if I can use anything left from Preserve Life into Victoralis.
It has no effect on Victoralis.
Okay. All right. Bonus action. Actually, from where I'm standing, let's see. I can't really see. I'm gonna step out just a step next to Victoralis here.
Mm-hmm.
And how far is my Phoenix away? Okay. Have my Phoenix move to here and attack
All right, that's
the
a
one left.
D20 plus 9. 17 doesn't hit, I'm afraid.
Okay. And I can't end my turn where I'm standing, correct?
No, you can. You must move either back to where you just were, or take 2 steps to your right. You can't end your turn in the same square that an ally is occupying.
Right. So I'll have her come over to here.
Okay.
Let's see what's going on. All right.
End your turn there.
Yes.
All right, Corsair's Rex. Go for the munch. D20 plus 10.
Going for
hit.
the munch.
That hits. Go ahead and roll 4d12 plus 7.
Yum.
Drops to that much health as you manage to crunch down on it. Anything else?
Can I have something just for flavor here?
Yeah.
I want to go to the side that's facing Death Right and like tear at the flank. Can I rip some of it open?
You managed to get a small chunk of it torn open. A
Yeah,
very small chunk.
There you go. That's okay. That's all I need. Then I'm good.
All right, cool. With that, moves on to Temple's turn. At the end of Temple's turn, does he save as well? No. It moves on to the beastie's turn. Beastie's turn. Beastie is going to try and let's see here.
Bring it, bitch. Okay, let's see how this works. You watch as the beastie kind of looks around, seeing its dead companion on the ground, then hunches down on all fours, growls, and then seems to almost drop into the ground as a purple gateway of light opens up underneath it. Oh, Rip. You okay? Yeah, I'm fine.
You watch as the creature casts Dimension Door and bamps into the house.
Oh no.
Fuck.
It ends its door there. Ends its door, ends its turn there. Next up, Victoralis, it's your turn.
Holy shitballs. Right, first off, I'm gonna move into the house. 5, 10, 20. Can I? Right, so I was there. Can I get to it?
That's as
Oh,
far.
sorry, yeah, I was there.
Yeah, you were 1 square back. Oh, not corner snapping center. There. Yeah, you can make it.
Okay. I'm gonna Hunter's Mark that thing with my bonus action.
Yeah, it is marked.
And then I'm going to run up to it and attack it with my short swords.
Yep, go for it. It's almost 1 o'clock in the morning. I'm going to get no sleep. 25 hits for 7. Drops it down to that much health. 6 from the Hunter's Mark. Drops it down to that much health. And then D8 Colossus Slayer. Plus 8
Oh,
damage.
yes!
Drops down to that.
And I'll take a second attack.
And go right ahead and do so. 17 doesn't hit, I'm afraid. As you manage to bring your first short sword in and actually dig your blade deep into its side, you then kind of drop your second blade down on top of it, but the almost steel-like plates that run across its back just fucking reflect your blade off of its back. You can go ahead. You can't make your bonus action offhand strike, actually.
Nope. Use my Hunter's
Yep.
Mark for that.
Anything
so
else you'd like to
in
do
my
on your turn?
Nope, in my turn there.
Cool. Neftari, it's your turn in initiative.
Okay, beast. I want to use my beast hide shift as a bonus
Mhm.
action.
Yep. You get your temp HP and your armor class is now on temporarily 20. Yep.
I shall go inside and cast. It seems only physical sort of attacks are working on this. Lightning doesn't work. The poison spray didn't work. So whatever physical attack I can. Tidal wave, third level again. Tidal wave, third level.
Okay, I want you to mark where you're putting this.
Crap.
Just use your
Bugger.
marker to point out where you're putting this, and I need you to be exact with where you're putting this.
10 foot wide, 30 feet long.
Up to 30 feet long, 10 foot wide, and up to 10 feet tall. But I need you to be careful with where you're putting this. And technically speaking, you could just do like that.
Yes, that's what I want to do. I'm trying to draw it, but it's not appearing.
Yeah, you want to 4 down your the little ruler in the circle. Is use that. Yeah, that's what you want to do, because these here you don't really want to have. There you go. Right, cool. Tidal wave, third level. Go ahead and roll your 48 damage as it makes its dex save. It's a 6, and that's a 12 plus
Collateral damage. Whoa! What a roll!
30 damage of bludgeoning. Nice. Goes down to that much health. The water just kind of splashes down at Calvin and Catlin's feet. They're kind of like pushing up against the sink, climbing up onto the worktops and stuff, trying to get away from this beastie that's just teleported into their house. Anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
Nope.
All right, cool. Talar, it's your turn in initiative.
Okay. Oh, she needs to get inside first. Let's see here.
I regret doing this, but I don't care. I want this initiative to be over.
Huh?
No, I'm just talking to myself. Don't worry about it.
Okay, so there. Yay, now I can see what's going on. I'm assuming this is right next to me is a stove and I can see over that, correct?
Yes, it is.
Okay. I have 2 choices. Can- I'm gonna try it. 6th level banishment. on the creature.
Okay, charisma save. -2 modifier. DC 17. Right, you better hope it rolls lower than what that did. Alright. With a faint pop, it disappears as you banish it.
Okay.
Oh,
It might be wise to get everyone out of here. I don't know if that's actually native to this plane of existence or not.
I've never seen one before.
Neither have I. But it's a word of precaution, and I suggest we get away from this space in case it comes back within the next minute.
Oh,
So
no way!
let's go. Everyone out. Come on.
Yeah, like, and Calvin and Catelyn immediately start booking away. We'll just go and hide, and they push open a door and step into what looks to be a bedroom before slamming the door shut behind them.
Well, if we're not sure this thing's truly gone, let's make sure it really is. I'm going to set myself up in the corner of the room. Are we out of initiative technically now?
Nope. As a minute has just passed, it returns. You're back in initiative.
So
Oh,
in that minute, could we have done anything?
You could displace yourselves amongst the room, and get yourself set up. I'm going to let Temple roll. I'll say 3 con saves.
thought the stunning only lasted for a minute.
Actually, let me double check that. And for a minute, actually, yeah, no, you're right. So yeah, no, I'm not even going to bother with that. Temple is back up and running.
Hey!
Objects and tokens. Temple's no longer stunned and is going to move down to here into the doorway.
I'm going to ready my arrows while we're preparing.
Within that minute, Nethtari and Victoralis, how are you guys looking physically?
That's a good point. Actually, within that minute, can I cast a 3rd level Cure Wounds on myself?
Yeah, you regenerate 24 HP.
24. Awesome. I'm good. I'm all good.
Nethtari, how are you looking?
Been better, been worse. Not too bad.
Carolina, it's your turn in initiative.
All right. So with seeing it disappear, does it register to me that this thing is bamped elsewhere?
Yeah, you watched as a purple portal opened at its feet and it dropped in and disappeared. So you know it's. You can assume as a T-Rex with very little intelligence, actually.
Yep.
It's fucking gone. It's disappeared. You're not getting to munch.
Okay. Can I drop polymorph then?
You can.
Okay. I'll drop that. I am shaking from adrenaline.
Oh, wrong one. Sorry.
You're fine.
This is the one that I need to put to the token layer. Thank you very much. This one needs to disappear. As you reappear, you're technically there since you moved forward.
Yeah.
Yeah, so what would you like to do?
Well, I'm shaking from adrenaline. I've never done that to myself before. It's kind of nice. I guess I'll just get my movement. Huh?
Tasty.
Maybe. I don't know. So I guess I'll use my moves of 10, 15, 20, 25. Where'd it go?
It's back.
Back where?
In the kitchen.
In the kitchen.
Fine. All right. So, boop, right there. I see the son of a bitch.
Hold up. How much movement was that in total?
It would be 30.
Can't end your turn there.
Okay,
You can't,
so
like,
that's fine. I have to stay out here then.
5, 10,
fine.
15, 20, 25. That would only be 25 because if you look at it, you were here.
Yep.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So you can move one extra square. You've got 30
Okay,
feet of
cool.
movement. So
Sure, I'll just pop right there.
all right, cool.
I take it that right here's a window.
Yes, that is a window.
Okay, let's say fuck it, and I'll fire a 4th level lightning bolt out the window, like straight through him out the fucking window. So like, boop.
Okay. Dex save.
So I don't damage this
18,
house any more than I need to.
18, and that's a 17, so it fails. Go ahead and roll 8d6 of lightning damage.
Okay.
29. Drops it down to that much health. Again, the little energy from the lightning seems to just coalesce and flow over its form before it dissipates, not really doing much damage to it.
Well, you know what? It's all I've got right now. So unless they want me to break this house, this is what you're getting. I'm good.
Okay. Moves on to Temple. Temple's turn initiative, finally. Temple's gonna move
Smash.
5, 10 feet to here. Temple, let's see
It's
how many
okay,
spell
it's
slots
okay.
you've got.
It's okay, Temple. KS just stands for kill secured, right?
Temple's gonna use a second level branding smite and is going to swing at the beastie. RD20 plus 14. That'll definitely hit for and he's then going to divine smite it at first level. So that is 2 plus improved, it's 3. So a 4d8 in total with his attack plus 10. 34 points of damage plus 2d6 of radiant damage as well. So that's 5. So 39 points of damage. Down to. It doesn't gain an extra 600 health. Fuck off, Scott. Drops it down to that much health. And then he's going to make his second attack and hopefully kill this thing. Nope, because he misses. God damn it, Temple. As there's a flash of negative light once again, he manages to take off another like a similar looking chunk of its metallic looking like back plate, which clunks down on the wooden floor before you. Black ooze seems to be leaking from its wounds, from its mouth. The beastie is going to turn around and attack Temple 3 times. That is an 11. That's a 23. Hits. Hits. Hit. All 3 hit Temple. So it is 48, 4, 9, 17, 19 plus 14 is 29, 33. And then 2d6 plus 7, 4, 6 plus 7 is 13. And that's going to move Victorious. It's your turn.
Right. I am going to start unleashing arrows on this motherfucker.
Okay, bonus action. Or no, you've already done that since you had them 1 minute.
Already
I'll let
hunted
you do that.
marked it.
No, I was meaning swap weapons. You didn't strictly state that you were switching out to your bow and arrow, but
Oh, I did that during the minute that
yeah,
we were.
yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm not sure. I didn't. If you did, I didn't hear you. But you didn't strictly
I
state
said
that.
I'm
But
going to move over to the. I said I'm going to move over to the corner. I'm going to get my bow and arrow ready.
okay, I didn't hear that. But yeah, regardless, I would have given you the 1 minute to do that regardless. So yeah, go ahead and roll your attacks with your longbow.
And I'm going to be using +1 arrows for this.
+1, so everything is +1 to hit and +1 to damage. 29 hits for 13 points of damage, dropping it down to that much. D6 drops it down to that. D8.
Oh,
Jesus
yeah!
Christ, drops it down to that.
Yes.
Okay.
And take my second shot.
Yep. Don't miss.
23, 7
Don't-
damage.
Don't roll anything. How do you want to do this?
I'll take the 2 arrows and almost fire them consecutively, splitting just in the small gouges that have appeared between the armor plates of this thing, and just cut through it, tear through its flesh, so that the armor basically falls off the back of it.
Okay, yeah, like a scalpel. You draw your 2 arrows with your longbow. You normally draw your longbow vertically, but you kind of angle it horizontally, resting the arrows on the body of your bow and let loose. The arrowheads slice clean through the back plates and tear off a large chunk of this creature's back. The black ooze has been flowing from its body, just kind of spills out. You can see part of its spinal column as it's exposed to the air. It kind of shudders and growls as it drops down onto its haunches before slowly rolling over onto its side. This thick black ichor now spilling out from its open wounds. And it is dead. You are now out of initiative, and we're going to call it right there and then because this session's gone on for an hour extra. I'm sorry. It is 5 to 1 in the morning. I'm going to be up at 5, so I'm going to get maybe 3 hours of sleep today. I'm not looking forward to that. I have to deal with the fucking school kids today as well. This is Monday. I hate Mondays so much. Oh well, shit happens. No, what did you guys think of that? How was that? Was it good?
That was fun.
Yeah, it was really fun. Missed Evelyn.
Yeah,
obviously, but
unfortunately.
Yeah.
it was great.
Yeah, Evelyn must have just come home and then been too tired and went straight to bed. I assumed something like that would happen, but maybe hopefully next week.
If you hadn't have called it, I would have said, so how did it taste?
How did it taste, DM?
As a T-Rex, it tastes absolutely delicious because you're a dinosaur. You eat things.
Actually, not that bad. Now that I think about it.
But yeah, for that, we are going to call it there. I'm sorry, it's going to be a very abrupt ending. For a side note, actually, before we go, I'm going to quickly be a bit of a prick here and just quickly confirm something. This is why it's not going to happen in future. Polymorph. Second last paragraph. The creature is limited in the actions it can perform by the nature of its new form, and it can't speak, cast spells, or take any other action that requires hands or speech. You can't maintain concentration on spells you can't cast. But technically speaking, if you cast Polymorph on yourself, it would immediately fail. You would take the new form and it would immediately drop because you can't maintain a concentration on a spell you physically can't cast.
Okay,
So,
fair enough. You let me get away with it once.
I'll let you do it this time
because
and no more Corosaurus Rex, unfortunately. But that's I'll let you go with it. I'll let you off with it this time because you've never polymorphed yourself, so it's an interesting experience. But I don't want to retcon the entire fucking thing. So going forward, we'll say that you can't polymorph yourself because it is a concentration spell, and taking the form of I mean, you could polymorph yourself into a creature if it can cast spells. Like if
Okay.
if it is a CR8 or less creature that technically can cast spells, that has innate spell casting, then technically yes, but I don't think there is.
Okay, that's fine.
Anyway, with that, however, we're going to call it for a session tonight. I hope you guys have enjoyed. I hope all the people that have potentially watched this have enjoyed. And next week, we'll run roughly the same time. Fingers crossed.
Yep, I work 8 to 12 again, so I should be here.
I'm working on open that day, so I will definitely be home and ready and good to go. Anyone else have any
I'm good.
issues?
Nope.
Nope.
David?
No, good game.
No.
I'm really excited too.
Cool, no problem.
Happy Thanksgiving to all the American peoples.
Thanksgiving, guys.
Ugh, please.
It's
Eat
just our
the
excuse to
turkey.
eat.
Yeah.
It's just your
Food and
your
get
excuse to go and eat more turkey and get drunk and
Turkey and pie. Nom 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 nom.
ugh, God,
Mm.
Americans. Anyway, hope you guys have enjoyed, and we will catch you guys on the next session. We'll see you adventurers later. Bye.